the rest later on by putting them all on the screen. Yes, we are going to continue from where we stopped yesterday. And, as you all know, what is currently going on in our country. Protest is still going on in the north. That one, like what happened today in Kaduna. Hey, God, I don't understand. Me not can understand. But what did they happen? For South Side, because everybody don't calm down. Like I said, the hunger don't really hit them hard. They don't stay street again or wait till they happen. Although it still happened for 1 or 2 places today, but I just decided not to come out because it's stressful. Coming out twice a day is stressful. Yeah, let me be honest. So I thought, okay, I'll put everything together. I'll bring them on to you guys at 6 p.m. In the evening. Thank you very much. Mazi Prince, I can see you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. Charity Odevingia, I can see you as well. Ogashi Meze on the comment section today. Thank you. Patience. Hey, Aruwa, thank you very much, man, for joining us. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share, and let's talk about this. But now, Sowore have been declared wanted. I was surprised when I saw this. I was surprised. I have to place a call if I'll leave that side. I was like, what? How? What did this up? So Sowore is part of the people. They were saying that he's sponsoring this protest. Although Sowore not hide them. Even on the rise today, they call him Rufai actually stated it with Oshiomhole, which I'm also going to be showcasing to you guys shortly here. But as we speak, this our government have still not addressed not even one of all the demands. But they are putting on their energy to start declaring whoever they want to declare wanted. How do we have a better country like this? How? Even in the UK right now, there's a protest going on, riot or everything. Now, the government is arresting people at the same time. They are doing everything possible to make this work, to make sure this doesn't happen again. Most of the people they have arrested, they have left them to go home. There's no spirit of suppression or pressure in the UK. But in our country, power intoxication. Intoxicate these people, and at the end of the day, you start chasing the citizens, the same citizens that are pouring out their plight. If you are calling for the people behind, which is Sowore, Deji, these people, these are the two I know, although they say some of them are faceless. I don't know where they're. But these two today, although I know Sowore is part of it, Deji is also part of it, so which was actually confirmed again today on a rise. If they are saying, for example, the people behind this flag carrier and all that, paying or sponsoring people carrying this flag or to set the country ablaze and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that is totally understandable. But the people engaging the streets, they are hungry. Listen, guys, does it look like Nigerians are joking right now? They are hungry. We are hungry with the capital letter. I be the thing be like, because the thing can be like Nollywood for my eye. It can't be like, say, you get some people where you come and say, okay, now you go pretend for street, say, when they hungry. But we know so now not they hungry. Make government for, more you take shake government small. The realism of the situation right now of Nigeria is that people are hungry. These are the things our government should be addressing right now. Till now, the last speech from the last scripted, edited video script from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nigerians have been grumbling, they have disagreed, they have poured out more plight. This is the best time for Tinubu to say, okay, what do I do? You're supposed to be the number one, the father of the nation. Should I start blaming him now? Like one of our sister, Mama P, that were those sister where they protested, as she said, in a way she was defending Tinubu. She said, I don't know what they do for back. That's something we could put on right now. Because the way it build now, people they say no, the people advising Tinubu, they are the one to blame. The people surrounding Tinubu, many of them are satanic. The people. But between you and I, who know what Tinubu they do for back? We don't know. Me don't know. You don't know. This kind of threatening this, doing that. For me, anybody who breaks the law or rules of a country, yes, for me, never break any law before. I can't say I'm a perfect person, but I've never. Almost all my life in the UK, I've never broken any rules. I don't have any kind of criminal record in my name in Nigeria or in the UK or anywhere in the world. Yeah, if you say, okay, for driving offense, you beat lights, they send you, fine, can't give you for hours, take 3 points from your driver license. Yes, I don't pass through those kind of things. These are not criminal record. So I'm not a fan of anybody breaking any kind of rules in the country. I don't like it. Because someone like me, I stand for country must work. Things must be better. We must live our life in the rightful way. That's it. This is my life. But the people crying that they are hungry is my question. These people are hungry. What is our government doing about this? Oshiomhole came to our rise today, coming to defend Tinubu have bid this, Tinubu have bid that. Tinubu will still not like you for lying. But Tinubu will love you since we did the same cabinet together. Tinubu will love you as you did that arise today. They say, after you don't defend that, you don't do everything finish, you now say, oh, I know people are hungry and I want to use this opportunity. Abati, please give me 1 minute. Let me talk to our president, our father. Okay, I want to use this 1 minute to let him know that at least he should try and do something about this in the next couple of days or week and all that. He did not. These continuous practices of satanism, these continuous practices of hypocrisy, is sickening. Everybody come on the more media, you want to pretend that you talk past and you know what people are currently hungry in the country. Do you know what? 16 years old boy where army shoot dead. Today, army or whether an army or federal government, now all of them, they say federal, all of them, the government, they don't compensate the papa with 300,000 naira. They don't compensate the papa with 300,000 naira for pikin wey die. The pikin wey mama carry for 9 months. The same pikin wey papa and mama don't put her together to look after. They don't share love. They don't do everything together. For the past 16 years, this boy, they buy him. They compensated the family with 300,000 naira. We're in big trouble in our country. Yes. Someone like me, nobody can stop me from talking. No, you can't stop me from talking. If you plan to intimidate me, if you don't finish the intimidation, I'll continue talking. As long as I will not lie or misinform the public. This is wrong. This is wrong. Although I still see, although I'll read the articles later on, the person, wait by this boy, so they say they don't arrest him. We'll take more on the article later on. But my question now to the federal government, are you aware that the people, our people, the citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, they are currently hungry? Is my question to you. Wherever you are watching us from right now, if you know that you are aware, then what are you putting in place to at least with immediate velocity to do this? Is it all the billion you are sending to state governors? Where they hide food everywhere. So Obaseki and co, or they say they're not food that they hide. They are hiding the food where Tinubu sent. They are hiding it. Because to be honest, yes, I don't support Tinubu to president. We have to say these things how it is. I supported Peter Obi because I wanted a better Nigeria. So do some of you right here. You supported either Atiku or Tinubu or whatever. It's your right. But now Tinubu is the president. Me, I want Nigeria to work. I'm not part of anybody planning for Nigeria to fail, or rather, make Tinubu fail. Tinubu is the president. If he's failing, Nigeria is failing. Like I asked somebody yesterday on the comment section who said he wants Tinubu to fail 100%. I said, Tinubu to fail 100%, you already paid the consequences for you praying for Tinubu to continue to fail. Do you know that I have to go extensively to let you know how you are paying for it? Tell me, many of them way they watch me. So how much you don't send go Nigeria for only this August? Who already this 7 today is 7th of August. You don't know how much you don't send go Nigeria. You are already paying for it for the prayers that you are praying. Some of us are saying Tinubu already failed. He ringed himself. He did this. Yes, I agree. But you praying for him to continue to fail. The failure will be affecting you directly. In fact, it's even affecting the people back home. But the people in diaspora right now is affecting all of us. If not they affect tonight, they affect me. Because me, I have a large heart. On my Instagram, I do give away all the time. On Twitter, I do give away. On TikTok, I do give away. Randomly on people's platform, I go on the comment section. What can 20,000 naira do for you? I want to give 50 people 20,000 naira. Sometimes I want to give 100 people. I do it for some of you that is following me outside this YouTube. You know what I'm doing. I went to Nigeria the other day. I spent over 10 million naira, or if not up to 12 million naira, that I use in supporting people. I don't need to come here to talk about it, because once I start showcasing this thing here, everybody will be distracted. I'm the kind of person, you see, I always have a background. I don't want anybody to be distracted. I want you to get my message. Everybody should get the message. Everybody will be distracted. Oh, the platform, like saying a charity work, they call it. That's why I don't talk about it. But if you follow me under my other platform, you will get to know what I'm doing. I give 1 million naira to a lady just a week after I returned back to the UK. 1 million naira by myself. I don't raise money from anybody to do this. And I have proof for all these things. But do I need to prove them? If you are following me, you will see these things. She said they already sent her out, she and her 2 children, out of the house. She don't have where to sleep. She was now sleeping in the mechanic shop. One mechanic shop close to them there. And she was there for 2 days. I sent people to go investigate this, and it was fact. I gave her 1 million naira. Just a week when I returned back from Nigeria, and it's about 2 weeks now. So it's affecting me. If you know they affect tonight, they affect me. You just how they give people money for UK. Do you know why I don't give people money in the UK? Because the government is working, the system is working, the country is working, everything about the country is working, and I'm benefiting from it. Yes. I've told you guys before, I don't know the name of commissioner or senators or parliamentarians in the UK. I don't know their names. Now, only my prime minister name I know. Sometimes I don't even remember his own name. I'm not interested. Do you know why we are not interested? Because things, they work. Even upon the riot that is currently going on in the UK right now, things is still working. Yesterday, yeah, they come bundle these people will come our area for. Yeah, I don't want to repeat it again. Because they are working, their movement was strange. They can't bundle them. We called police immediately. They were here. Not in Nigeria where you call police or you go to the police station to report something. You can't report something. Now the car not there. Somebody was actually stealing from my site in Nigeria, in Lagos. Then I sent my engineer to go to the police station and go report, because as I said, we catch him. I made the call arrest him. My engineer called me from there, say, sir, they say no cars, they're available. Now I'm saying this on air. They see my face now, so I'm here. I was like, what? So I have to. I said, wait there, they come. I went there by myself. They say, okay, we should write everything and blah, blah, blah. They say, sir, at the moment, there's no car available on for here, except you want us to use your car. I can say, okay, that's fine. Make them enter my car. So I can carry 2 of them for my car. My car is tinted the day back. And the person, me consult, no say police, they say car. Me fair come down the day say car. As I they talk to her, they ask and say, how you say. Somebody I trusted so much, and the yo puka, now so I take cash am. Do you also know, say, after we done this station, because this say, I know why they talk verities, man. A lot is going on in Nigeria, which doesn't supposed to be happening at all. Nigeria is not working. The only thing that is working right now in Nigeria is that you have to have your money. You know, you are capable. You are financially buoyant to provide every single thing for yourself. Nothing is working. I beg, if you know, may not be like say with a lie. If you know, say one thing, the way they work for Nigeria, join the panel later on or anytime. Just call me, say, Mr. Najawad, I want to prove you wrong. There was a video you did on the 7th of August. You know, I disagree with you. These are the things that's working in Nigeria. For me, I'm here to learn. Nothing is working. Even the government themselves know say nothing is working. Even the government themselves, they don't even trust themselves. We're in big trouble. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'm just going to leave this right there because sometimes I used to do this. I would just talk. I don't know when 3 hours go to reach. You understand? But we need to do the half couple of presentation to give to you guys. So
go into today's thing because I hear lots of opinion. But Kenneth, Barrister Ken, my colleague, what he said about P2B, though I've not had time really to digest that information. You have, I guess, and people are responding to it. Some are for and some are against. You know, I like what the female caller who sent in a voice note, you know, she applied some wisdom. You know, what I see is that sometimes there's a bit of a disconnect between Nigerians who live in Nigeria, who see everything that we go through every day, and Nigerians who are abroad, who are not in the front lines, like those of us who are here, seeing it. Fortunately for me, I get the opportunity to be here and there sometimes. So I gauge the pulse of our people who are in diaspora versus we who are here in the line of fire. And so I understand it when they don't get a full understanding of the situation on ground.
So what's the average,
how government works?
Mentality of someone a Nigerian who lives in the diaspora when it comes to politics and, you know, agitations and governance?
Okay, so there are different levels to it. There are different types of Nigerians who live in diaspora. If permit me to use that word, for lack of a better word. Now, there are Nigerians who live in diaspora by virtue of they were born there, they've been there for almost their lives. They only visit here on holiday. All right? They are in touch with their Nigerian culture and they like it. You know, they listen to Nigerian news. They wish, like all of us, that Nigeria can be better. So you have those people. Now, you have Nigerians in diaspora who just got there and they are still trying to settle down. So their Nigerness is still
full
pretty much in them. They know how home was before they left. They can still remember because it has not been long they left. They are still trying to integrate themselves. So they are still the wow factor of abroad life. You understand? Seeing the mass transit, how efficient it is. You understand? The 24-hour power supply, the regular water, you know, that you can live in a decent environment and you're not super rich. So they are still wowed by this factor. You know, you still have that class of Nigerians. You know, the other class, they've been there since. So those ones, they are used to it. All right? This one's just left. They are still trying to integrate. All right? How they talk about Nigeria, it varies.
Depending on their situation.
Depending on their situation. Then you still have Nigerians who just go on holiday, like those of us who just go, stay small, come back here. You know, you can't really call us diaspora people because we are mainly here more than we are there. You know, so all these people, one thing they have in common is that they are people of Nigerian descent, and the other thing they have in common is that all of them want Nigeria to be a better place because they really want to come here and feel at home. Just the way they feel comfortable in those places. But when it comes to the understanding of Nigerian politics and how it works, you cannot compare their experience to that of those who are in the front line.
Well,
you understand? What they are getting is the residual wahala that is coming from here. So people from here calling them all the time to ask for help and ask for money and all that. Yeah, and give them information about Nigeria, bad it is, and the things that they see in the news. All right, that is what they get. You know, be like who they hear. Those of us who they hear, let me go into the matter so that I don't deviate too long. Those of us who are here, it's easy to nudge a Peter Obi-like person to say, look, your opposition, play your opposition now. After all, these people in power played the opposition. They were sponsors and masterminds of protest when they were in opposition. They will call out the whole Nigeria if possible to come and protest when they were in opposition. Today they are in government. Yeah, they think that protest, it's a bad thing. But this was what they were known for and did all through their political career against other governments. You understand? So it's easy to say, okay, now Peter Obi and the rest of you, you guys are also in opposition now. Do the same thing back to them. All right? But we live in strange times. Yeah? Maybe I'm biased. But I can tell you that if the PDP were bad as a government, the APC is worse for democracy. As somebody who has lived here.
And experience the two.
Yeah, I've experienced the two political parties. At least we have seen APC for 8 years. We can, all of us now, if we want to be very honest with us, we have seen APC for 8 years. We saw PDP for 16 years. We have seen APC for only 8 years. You can compare the two, and I can tell you my personal opinion, quote me, okay, Bakassi, that the APC is worse for democracy more than the PDP. And I'll give you my reasons. Under the PDP government, there were several protests. Several. People could speak, question certain things, protests. Yeah? Since Buhari came in, the most that has happened is NSAS. And you know how it ended. You know how NSAS ended. Yeah? Till today, lots of question marks. You get? And if you use economic indices to measure it, it has been a downward trend for human capital development since that time. Things have been on a decline. By whether you want, anyhow you want to take economic indices, take check them. You understand? But we are indeed. So basically, right now, there are more reasons to even protest than before. But the experts in protest are the people now in power. And the people who understand.
The experts.
In them now, their work now. I participated in some of the protests they organized now. Like the one we occupied Ojota for to resist fuel subsidy removal. Which they came now and removed. First they said it's gone. Some said it's gone. They removed it. Now we are hearing it's partially removed. We don't even know which one it is. Whether it's gone or it's not gone. So that is how confused we are now. So, and I believe with these few points of mind, you can understand that these guys are worse for us when you compare those two people. You know, we can't even, I don't want to go into foreign exchange rate and all that. Now, when you nudge people, yeah, even when it comes to election results and announcement, you will agree that this last election was the worst that we have seen. Yeah, it's just like being in a football match where on they play match, on a score goal. Then bring out scoreboard. They award the goal where on a score to the opponent. Una score, shall go. Una go.
Now go check board.
Una go. They wait, make the other people who wanna score pass ball. They say no, na go pass. You say no, now we score. They say no, na go pass. You know they see scoreboard. You say, but this scoreboard is not a reflection of what they happen. They say, go to court.
Go to the FA.
If you don't like it, report to the FA. You think say that play, my brother. That's so he stand. They carry trophy, give people who own that score good. You understand? But you see, these are the things happening in Nigeria now. Now, this is a country where, I'll give you an example. Somebody like Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah? They lock him. APC lock him since Buhari.
It's not 2021.
APC lock him. Tina, how many people have died in the southeast over all manner of protests and lockdown and no movement and all those things? The people will and see Holamo. And nobody do anything. You get? Good. So you want now make Peter come out, go lead protests. Then go hold up. Then more people go die again for southeast over nothing. The rest of the country go, they move around, they live their life. Una go talk for maybe 1 week.
Once in a while, you remember.
Once in a while, una remember. Then they gonna say, you know, say they, as in they do sit at home on Mondays for Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe they do sit at home on Tuesdays for P2P. Yeah? How many weeks remain for my people to take go market? How many people remain for my people to take go market?
2 days off the working days.
Then immediately when I talk for night, say no, on P2B we stand. They go give some of our leaders money. They will come talk, say na Igbo people, na know what me progress. The same thing here, they go come talk, say na Igbo people, if I me na kuku they go. You understand? You know, say Igbo people na default setting for blame for everything. If you talk too much, they say they go do Oro for 1 year. You know? So this is the reality of the Nigeria that we live in now. We cannot be making those kind of careless mistakes again. Your enemy set trap for you, you just go walk into them. If you were in this country when MK Abiola ran for election, he was supported massively by people across board. We in the southeast, we voted as well. Everybody voted. MKO won. They are not do the result as they do, annulled it. The whole country, we were all angry. People say, MK Abiola, defend your mandate. We are with you. Defend your mandate. We are with you. Declare yourself president. In brothers, push on. MKO declare himself. They carry on. Check on. Lock up. Some of the people where they in power now follow supporter. Eh? No, they tell you, when they talk history, because when people they talk sometimes they forget history. They lock MKO. Like play, the man died for prison. They say, if that man, anything happen to him, Nigeria will board, Nigeria will catch fire. The man is gone. With him not being there, his businesses suffered. His family suffered. The loss of, at least, if not for anything, the loss of their family head. Nigeria still there here. Some of the people were support him, don't occupy government position. His legacy now, then they remember that? No. I don't know whether
maybe they just changed the Hypocrisy day.
To waiting.
They changed it to the day he won the election.
They were call him MK Abiola Day. Not be here, me and you, the University of Lagos. Yeah. They say, good luck Jonathan say in remembrance of MK Abiola, let us honor him by naming the university after him. The people say no. Remember. They say no, don't change our university to MK Abiola. The same MKO.
No, they're kids. You know this one's a kid. We're not.
The same MKO.
We're not old when.
No, I'm just saying now. Okay. And they tell you history now. Okay. The same MKO that was loved, that went to defend his mandate, and they locked him up, and he died. They said, name university in memory of him. His people say no. Now you want Peter Obina to just go and die. The small candidate where we see, where we help. No, Peter should just stay away from protest, stay away from all the traps set by human beings. You understand? Let him just be alive.
But so is that what Kenneth Okonkwo is actually?
So I don't know what Kenneth is driving at. But so for me, you understand? I don't know what Kenneth is trying to achieve, but I don't think Kenneth is in a very good position to make utterances about Peter, his profile, his direction, his wisdom, his capacity, his strength. And Kenneth is nowhere in position to make all those ones. And I'll tell you my reason. Kenneth has not won any election in Nigeria. He's my colleague. He's an actor lawyer. I'm an actor engineer. Yeah? He never win any election before. P2B has won election twice. He was 2-term governor of Anambra State.
And he went to court.
Yeah? He has survived trials and tribulation to electoral process. Take the impeach him. He go court, win him mandate back. If now fight, the guy has shown fight. The guy went into a race 8 months before time and was able to put up a fight for the first time. Any candidate who does not belong to a major party won Abuja and Lagos. The 2 seats of government of action in Nigeria. He won it. There has never been a president that has been president without winning those 2 places. He won those 2 places. To show how his spread is. Abuja is northern part. Lagos is western part. You understand what I'm saying? He took those 2 states that INEC cannot deny. You get? So the man has proved himself as a fighter, as a people mobilizer, as a person with integrity, as a person where you fit say, I go stand behind you, whether money day or money no. So you don't get anything to prove to Kenneth. Kenneth never even win one election. But they carry and go court main defender successfully. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So you to say the man lacks the, you cannot say that. I know Peter personally. He was at my 50th birthday. He was one of my guests at my 50th birthday. He's a strong man. Forget his soft voice. You understand? He's a man that is equal to other men. But when you approach Nigerian politics, you approach with wisdom. And history will tell you that people have gone. Bola Ige died here till tomorrow. Nigerian state never find who. Harry Marshall died in Rivers State. Till today we see the talk story. Yeah? The one where they named this street after I'm here. No. Williams.
Williams. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
He died in Lagos State. Here we see the talk story. You understand what I'm saying? You will now add Peter to the list. If I be Peter, if Peter even tries, still there. Peter still there around. If I go there somewhere, they take breeze. Can we just move to another thing? Find me another topic. I tell you.
Okay.
Oh my God, this guy is something else. Okay, Bakasi. He say, when I say me Peter Obi go die, Abi, I don't talk this so many times for here now. They'll say they go, we day your back. We day your back. Don't worry, we are behind you. People when they say that they behind you, you don't know them. Peter Obi, though, you're cash out like chicken. They'll put her for inside there. All of them are going to make noise for 1 week, maybe 1 week or 2 weeks. You see these people, they talk, say, oh, may they dare arrest Peter Obi. That would be the quickest way to set the country at this, to do the revolution, you will not go do anything. You don't go do anything. Because now, so I talk for Nnamdi Kanu on Sian. The guy is gradually languishing away. His head now is, I don't know what to say about it. So as Peter Obi, you take this so. Me don't talk. If now maybe Peter Obi, the too much pressure, I will resign. Even though I know I not get any replacement for him. But the pressure is too much for him. Yeah, it's too much. You know, see, wait, the way okay back as they talk just now. Where person go do something for point A, they'll go blade Peter Obi with the point Z. Anything will happen for Nigeria now, Peter Obi. Anything. Now they push and they go. We are behind you. We are behind you. Behind waiting. Though your cash am. The same protest when they do so when they go left and right. So where people don't already hijack now, they bring Russia flag. They say the blessed they put another flag, China flag as well and all that. Now so I go do and the hungry will still for sure in the entire house. They don't want to do. Okay, Bakassi went on extensively by referencing to what happened to Abiola. Till today, they want name Abiola over something. And they say you people say no, never. This one is the same person who be sacrifice himself. I never know Nigerians. If I know Nigerians, I go no say their matter be the way to get. But meanwhile, let me move on with my presentation. I know say Regina Daniels. I know say she married politician, and she don't give advice over this protest that there should be peaceful protest and all that blah blah blah. But Nigerians attack him, not be small thing. They attack him. See, there's this particular video where I see, I don't know whether I still get that for like that platform. Maybe like that one will give a better illustration how they tell attacker. They tell them, say, you, if Nigeria are good, you know, why you will go carry, marry, old man and all that, blah, blah, blah. So not be only that one, many people attack him, you know, on a comment section and all that. So she don't respond today now with anger. You know, the way she respond today, I don't see the video. I want you to quick play this video for now. Okay, I don't see him. I'm gonna listen to this video. Although there are a lot of videos, but this particular one, I want to make people watch them. People can see, say, you know, what people call to talk about her. Although the video where she do, for me, I know they against that video though. Because she was telling Nigerians, you know, to engage in peaceful protest and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know why they attack him like that. They attack him seriously. But she don't come out now, come to say, well, now they attack me. See what they happen now. And all that. People lambast them again. I don't know what they happen, man. But still, anybody that is calling for a peaceful protest, not be your enemy. Yes, not be your enemy. You see now, this is 3 years old boy where he die so. Where he die. He don't go. And nothing go happen. Although many Nigerians don't blame me, Papa, for collecting the 300,000 where they give him. But why do not go blame him? We don't know whether this man even get, whether he won't balance for our account, whether he even reach 3,000 naira. The whole country, your be as he gets. It be as he gets. It's painful. Listen to this.
Regina Daniels, the country favor you when now you go end up with Neds. I want your answer. He favor you when now you go marry Neds, because now you they come outside, they form wife of senator to address the youth. You be first wife, I be second wife, I be third wife. Like which number you be for you to they come, they form say you want to address. You leave that duty for first wife to do, not be you. Except now your followers when be say you want to address, and even the course when the followers ever give, I know say you know expect them. The fact say they tell you say you make the right decision, not me say we won't make that same decision. If they understand, people they want to get pride and ego when want marry as first wife, when want to enjoy their husband, get right over their husband. So the fact say you marry, man, no talk. No me say you can't carry phone the address, who you the address. Not try am again, no, not try am again. Anything when concern Nigeria, you no talk put again. You no get that right to talk put. You dey hear? Smally, come the address who be your age mate, who be your playmate. They tell you say the protest na play who they play. You sit down, tie one kind nonsense inside the form say you the address. Oh, you don't mash up because you marry a pa. Not try am o.
Nigeria, una body today hot. Now she have responded.
You see what is happening in the north? Hoisting the Russian flag. Is that what we want? Mind you, whatever happens in the north can get to you. I preached against violence, and ignorant Nigerians said, oh, it's because I'm privileged, it's because I'm opportune. Yes, the fact remains that I am privileged and opportuned. But that doesn't stop me from understanding that my nannies needs to be paid extra. Or stop me from understanding that my gate man or my cooks needs to be well catered for because of insecurity and extra bills to be paid in Nigeria. The point remains that Nigeria cannot be changed in a day. And not by one man. I am not speaking for the government. Neither am I speaking for you people to love me because I don't need it. I am just stating the obvious facts. And that's the truth. The earlier we all realize that this protest is turning to something else, the better for us all. And that's it.
You see, now today night she released this video, you know, she released the video in 3 minutes. There was already 14,000 comments in 3 minutes. This video where she released, so the beat where they beat this girl for this video, so if now me be this girl, because now small girl, because I don't believe say I might go fit carry this bully way all they go on right now in her life. So if now me, people suppose advise her to just stay away, because there's no way she will win this fight. So just stay away, stop responding to people, stop posting for now, and you know, the best. That's my own advice, though. I don't have much to say, but I'd like us to move on. Press on the like button, and people help us to share. We have more to give.
The worst enemy of Tinubu right now, the worst enemy of Tinubu, particularly concerning this whole end bad governance protest, are his advisors. It's unfortunate that Tinubu doesn't know it. And if anybody loves him, those around him should let him get this information. His worst enemies, they are not the protesters, though. They are the advisors. And if we consider the way the IMF and the World Bank operate, I am convinced within me that the IMF and the World Bank have infiltrated his advisors, and they have put their agents there to give Tinubu wrong advice. Because I don't understand the behavior that I am seeing from Tinubu right now, particularly with respect to his address to the protesters or to the nation. It's not the Tinubu that we used to know. The Tinubu that we used to know is the Tinubu that would have called these protesters before the protest even began. Come on, for crying out loud. They gave over a month's notice. Over a month's notice, something that even me, I'm not comfortable with. I believe that protests are supposed to be spontaneous. That's the only way they can be effective. But these protesters gave over a month's notice. And typical Tinubu would have called them to a meeting, would have tried to, do what he does. But he didn't do any of this. Rather, he's choosing the path that I'm sure his advisor gave to him, a path that is leading to the aggravation of the situation. Why will a Tinubu think that he, who is a proponent of protest, who has led protests in the time past, how would he think that the best way to handle this thing is to suppress the protest? Now they are coming out to say that, he has instructed the security agencies to enforce law and order, the protesters are looting. Excuse me, I can tell you firsthand that the people who are looting, they're not the protesters. Let nobody make any mistake to think that the protesters in Kano and Gombe that were looting are protesters. They are not. From what I experienced in Abuja, I can tell you for free that the people who are looting are the agents that are sponsored by people from government, or the people who want to destabilize the country, who will not be far from being agents of the IMF and the World Bank. They will not be far. So coming to say that you are using the route of suppression and oppression, silencing protesters, that is very untypical of Tinubu, and I am suspecting that some agents of the IMF have infiltrated his inner supporters and are giving him wrong advice. They are giving him wrong advice. What would it have cost Tinubu to invite the protesters and say, okay, we have heard you. These are your demands. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10. This is what we will do to tackle it. What will it take from Tinubu to do that? Absolutely nothing. That is what a typical Tinubu would have done, but he's not doing it. Why? Has anybody cared to ask this question? All the fingers point at his advisors. The way the people that are close to him are advising him to handle this protest is very, very wrong. Tinubu, president of Nigeria, if you don't know, it is not the protesters that are being violent. It is the security operatives that are activating violence, shooting at innocent protesters unprovoked. And where you have violence, the police are aware that there are hoodlums that have been employed by agents of government to come and disrupt peaceful protesters, attack them, and the police actually do nothing. This was evident in Abuja, evident at the stadium in Abuja. So this approach is purely counterproductive. I am concerned that the enemies of Nigeria might hijack this protest to cause breakdown of law and order, to destabilize the country, so that they will achieve their aim, which is one of two things as far as I'm concerned. But it's unfortunate that it is the advice that is given to Tinubu and his action, his instruction to the security operatives, agencies, that is now responsible for the breakdown of law and order. I don't know if your administration, President Tinubu, wants to shoot itself in the foot, but whatever it chooses to do is well within your prerogative.
But what I don't want is a situation whereby the lives of Nigerian citizens are lost needlessly. It is not too late to take a U-turn. Address the demands of these people. Address it. Just address it. It's supposed to be a protest for 10 days. Personally, if you ask me, I would say that the protest is successful already. The goal has been achieved and the protest should be called off. But you are not helping matters with the way you are handling it, with the comments that are coming. Look at it. The Minister of Information went on Al Jazeera and lied on international scene. The governor of Ogun State came on national TV and was lying to Shehu Okinbaloye, all in a bid to suppress and oppress the protesters, to give a dog a bad name so you can hang it. It will not work.
Is the Tinubu's response appropriate? I say yes. What was summarized?
Okay, comrade.
I have heard you.
Comrade,
I have listened.
Comrade.
I am open to dialogue.
Comrade.
Even that one, I saw people saying, set up a panel to negotiate. To negotiate with people who are in Washington, people who don't know their address.
Comrade.
You may know them.
Comrade.
I don't know them.
Comrade.
Yes.
This is
Yes,
Rufai.
sir.
This is Rufai
Sir.
speaking.
Sir.
Rufai speaking. Yes.
Oh, Rufa, how are you?
Very well. Morning, sir. Comrade, let's
Thank
be
you, sir.
truthful in Nigeria. Because I see we lack a lot of truth, and that's why our lives are never going to be better as a country. The day we start to speak the
On both
truth...
sides, yes. Truth is constant. You can't defeat the truth. And that's why I have the courage to speak my mind.
Let me land, comrade. You are saying today that when you people went out for Occupy Nigeria in 2012, the word occupy, you are blaming...
I wasn't part of it.
No, hang on a minute. I'm saying when all these well-meaning Nigerians, including the current president and affiliation with the political party, the APC, went out then protesting against subsidy, you are saying that the word occupy Nigeria doesn't mean to take over Nigeria. You are saying they didn't probably threaten regime change and all of that. Comrade, the truth has to be said that the group that organized this protest is not faceless, except you choose to say you don't know them. You are saying you don't know Deji Adeyanju. You are saying you don't know Yemi Adamolem, which are people that have been frontline, civil society activists in this country. These are people that also made inputs in other protests. They're a valid group. So let's set that side apart first. Let's set apart that side. The second one, you said the president, when he gave his speech, it was a good speech. A lot of Nigerians say no. If you read that speech, apart from the conciliatory part of, yes, I'm sorry about the fact that people died, which a lot of people blame the president, because if he had come out to speak on time, that protest might not have even hold in the first place. But he left it until after people died to come and speak, which was an abdication of responsibility. He now went ahead to rehash promises that we already know. Let me give you empirical facts this morning. As at 2022, Timi Prayer Silva's target was to get over 5 million CNG cars on the road. President Tinubu promised 1 million CNGs. That's even a backward walk from Timi Prayer Silva's promise. He said he's going to do 10 million hectares. He said he's going to cultivate 500,000 hectares last year. We have not seen the food. Food inflation is still over 40%. He's celebrating the fact that, okay, we have 9.1 trillion now in revenue earnings, that we earn more compared to last year. But don't forget also the fact you politicians come out to tell us how broke government is. In fact, the deficit is also increasing. He said he's going to he's giving over 570 billion to the states. Some of the states came out to say that they've got nothing really. We said we are sharing palliative. People can't feel the impact. So a lot of people say it was just another campaign rhetoric, empty on promises and less on impact. And you said that speech was okay. So my two questions are...
Can I reply, sir?
Yes, go ahead, sir. You have the floor.
Your two questions, because you spoke at less, so reduce that to two questions.
Yes. The first question is...
What are your two questions, sir?
You people know the organizers of the protest. Do not say it was faceless because it's been hijacked by people. And ample intelligence was provided that it was going to be hijacked. What did the government do about it? You people know the organizer of it was not a faceless protest. That's the first question. I'm challenging your initial narrative. And I'm saying the president's speech was flawed. And I've given you empirical facts.
Excuse me, my dear friend Rufai, I hope to see you in the very near future so we can have a tea without after this session.
And we dance again.
You are entitled to your evaluation. Excuse me, I will dance again. And I have improved even at that age. But you know, one thing you have to agree is that one man's sense of objectivity is another man's idea of objectivity. When people say, I am being factual, as you have claimed, I am being objective. You are objective sometimes only to the extent that you are not aware of your own biases or you are not aware of your own subjectivity. This is fact in social sciences. And to say that one evaluation is standard, any deviant is wrong, is not valid in social sciences. Now, I told you one word. It's not about all those who want the president mentioned, was just to remind people that he has not been sleeping. If he says he will farm, he will have farm and produce all the food in 1 year. If it was that easy to produce the food in 1 year, from Obasanjo's return to school in his first coming as military government, as a military head of state, I saw him with joy as a villager. I saw a president with them, Chief of General Staff, Yaradua, say school to farm program. I remember President Shehu Shagari saying, we want green revolution. All these governments have promised this. This man is only in office for 1 year. He outlined what he's going to do. And Rufai, how long did it take to set up a credible, now highly competitive Arise television? From the day my dear friend conceptualized the idea, and I told him it's impossible. I can reveal to you, I and KK discussed, I said, this man is always into, how is he going to compete with CNN? How is he going to compete with China already established? Today, it's a reality. It's not just in existence. Arise has become an authoritative national network. Between conceptualization and realization, it takes time. It takes huge time. Now, why I say these people are faceless and that they wanted regime change, I listened to all these names you mentioned, plus others. I don't know them. You can't say I know them because you know them. Now, which Nigeria does not know Wole Soyinka? Who didn't know Gani Fawehinmi of blessed memory? Who doesn't know Femi Falana? You see, the issue of we know some individuals. How much trust do those individuals command in the bar of the average Nigerian? Those people carry sticks in Kano.
You know Sowore?
Those people who... I know Sowore as a defeated presidential candidate. And when you are defeated in election, you wait for the man who won, you give him time. Sowore should know. He had interviewed me in Washington, and I have met with him. I like what he was doing. I think he became one of the most authoritative first online, publisher, Sahara Reporters. What you get from Sahara Reporters, I often wonder, how does he get his information? In my view, he was at his best. But once he dragged himself into politics and contest election, he has become a politician. And if you discredit politicians, Rufai, as you often do, you can't pick and choose.
Congress Senator.
So when it cannot be seen as speaking, people will see him as still nursing the grievances, the pain of his defeat.
Congress
So that is not the guy to speak for those people in Kano, for those who throw bomb in Maiduguri, for those who hijack vehicles in this. Number 3, what did you expect a president to do when he is mourning the death of people avoidably? No president will throw ice cream when the nation is under stress.
Senator.
He didn't need to smile unnecessarily because he wasn't addressing...
Senator.
He wasn't... Listen, you have to give me the opportunity, sir, with due respect. He wasn't celebrating October 1st or Democracy Day. He was addressing rioters and protesters that have claimed life. He needed to wear a face of a president that recognized. Did you watch the British Prime Minister? Did you see how he addressed the British people following the riots in Britain? He didn't deny the fact that 3 innocent children shouldn't have been killed. However, that was not a justification for looting and violence. And he said, we will deal firmly with these right-wing Protestants. These extremists, we will deal firmly. We will bring them to justice. I didn't see him saying, Mr. Ice Cream, increase ice cream from Arrows. I distribute to them. No leader. We watch those smokes in different parts of the country. And they come and wear a smile. My children, I'm appealing to you. He stole the children. I have listened. I have heard you. That is loaded. Minimum words, maximum wisdom. Now you want it to decree on that.
Of them before, so I'm happy at least you've claimed you know one now. So
I say I do not recognize the legitimacy of a protest from Washington. I do not. Okay, you can't be in Washington and be organizing protests in Nigeria. No, those are absentee leaders. Excuse me, we call those ones absentee desktop leaders. No, I led from the front. I collected tear gas in the premises of Guardian newspapers.
Okay.
I did it
Senator.
in the premises of Federal Secretariat. Senator. I did it in Oshiomhole in Lagos. So, excuse me. So, when we are talking, how can you ask a serious president, a president elected, to now allow one of those he defeated to go to the comfort of Washington and be shouting from there and say, I am directing you, I'm hungry. If he's hungry, he's going to fix Nigeria from Washington. Come on, let's be serious. Protest is not a Christmas party. Okay. He's not distributing ice cream.
Very quickly, I wanted to
Sowore should do what is best. He should have called to Nigeria. Excuse me, when I was NSC president, and President Tinubu increased fuel price to a level I consider injurious to our economy. That was the first battle, from 10 naira to 30. I came back from Geneva where I was a board member of an international labor organization. Because for me, if I'm not home, what am I doing in Geneva? I came back home.
Okay,
I left from before. I told my colleagues, let's go to Abuja.
Senator, we need to go to Dr. Abati. Thank you.
Senator, okay.
Thank you very much.
So many questions to ask you, but let's see what we can quickly, in the remaining 2 minutes that we have, dragging. I don't think...
I will try to be as brief as I can too.
I don't think the big issue is about the identity of the protesters. This is a Gen Z-driven protest, and they are just saying they have the right to protest. They don't need to be big names. We have seen what the Gen Z has been able to do in Bangladesh, for example. Who is the leader of the protest? They just say they are students. But let's go to Edo State. Now, Monday Okpebolo, who is the candidate of the APC in this election, is now being supported by Philip Shaibu. We saw Philip Shaibu joining the APC and bowing down before you. Now, how comfortable is that for you? And then secondly, the allegation that you also seem to have subtle sympathy for Asue Ighodalo, the candidate of the PDP. Just your comment on Edo State politics. Let's leave President Tinubu. You worry about his own issues. Yes, Edo State.
No, I'm sure he's taking charge. Today I saw it from your Guardian, from your lead newspaper. This day we say newspaper of record, saying that only yesterday, the vice president chaired a committee on how to bring the textile industries back. And they recognize that they can create 1.5 million jobs in the textile industry every year. That is, today I'm going to celebrate, because I've been talking about that time and time again since this president came in, that the job have to come from manufacturing sector. So that said, now Edo politics. Asue Ighodalo is not electable. Right now, he fraudulently, according to the Federal High Court, manipulated and disobeyed the constitution of the PDP. He violated the electoral law and the electoral act, and that the primary that produced him was done in clear breach of the law and constitution. So as we speak, he's not a candidate. Number two, Asue Ighodalo cannot even speak the language of people of Ewohimi, where my late wife come from. Asue Ighodalo is not electable. Nigeria don't want double-breasted consultant transaction expert with one hand in the pocket. They have never been identified. He said he was chairman of Alagodaro. What was the achievement of Alagodaro? Other than spending billions of naira in consultancy. He is not electable. He does not understand the people. He doesn't know Edo State. He can't speak the language of his own village. Even the day he went to announce himself, he carried an interpreter to speak to his own villagers. When he finished, he went to Benin. He didn't sleep in his village because local people, in his view, are all witches and wizards, typical of some segment of the elite. A man like that can't govern. How can my dear friend Ruben, you know I can never sit on the fence. Asue is not electable. I cannot support him to do what? Asue is a worse version All the people say they are technocrat. Let them remain in consultancy and do some transaction, whether they are lawful or unlawful. He managed a bank that is in business with Edo State. We have to investigate how much he has made it in consultancy between Edo State government and his own private company, including where
Senator,
he chairs some bank, whether he was the chairman or not.
Mr. Chairman, please fact check yourself as regards the court judgment.
Question.
You talked about the court judgment. Fact check yourself. I think
yes,
appeal court has
in
reversed.
Abuja
Yes.
actually upheld
his judgment. So
Mr.
fact check yourself,
Daniels.
Senator.
I think it's important to put truth
out there.
The court
It's
of
not the
appeal
Federal High
in
Court, yeah.
July
You are not current. You are not current. You are not current.
Okay.
What was before the Court of Appeal? There are several cases, right? One has to do with the one filed by Philip Shaibu. That one, the court said, Philip Shaibu has no jurisdiction because he did not participate in the former convention without going into the merit. Even yesterday, the issue of whether or not he forged his his registration card with INEC. INEC has said the card he paraded was not issued by them.
Senator
in their portal. Excuse me.
What ruling were you referring to there? Because we need to ensure that it's facts we're speaking. What ruling did you refer to? The one that says he forged or he's not the candidate?
A panel no.
Yeah. He has got.
All right, I have to take that out, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you so much. Our presentation took long again today. Yes, as you all know, yes, this is how it is. You know, is the thing that is affecting us in our country. We need to present all. In fact, I could not even present all anyway. I have to take some out of it because the time is flying already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time today once again. I appreciate every one of you that's been there, that have super chatted us as well. I'd like to quickly re-echo your names here. Mark Rabo, thank you very much for super chat earlier on. Rosie Ayosh, thank you. Kinsley Ogeriaki, thank you very much. May God bless you all. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us today. Please click on the link and join us here and let us do this together. I'm just going to take one or two articles so that we can quickly move on and start talking. Yes, that's all I have for you guys today. It's a Nigerian matter and a headache they give person. A link will be posted for those of you that want to join the panel. Please click on it, come here, and let's do this together. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on now with the articles that I have for you today. For those of you on the backstage, please bear with me. I will bring you in shortly. Yeah, let me start with this one here. As you can see, exclusive. Wike, Gbajabiamila, Akpabio pressured Tinubu to sanction secret plot for hoodlums to kill police officers, blame it on end hunger protesters. As you can see right there. Now, People's Gazette, I carry this one home, so I thought I should quickly bring it to your screen as well. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly put another one right there. Bear with me, guys. Yes, I can see you on the backstage, my people. Yes, I can see you already. You can off your camera if you want. Yes, I've confirmed you. Let me quickly put this in. Yes, end hunger protest. Nigerian army admit killing 16-year-old boy by mistake. Yes, but I'll bring the one where I take give you Papa the money while they talk earlier on. One moment. Let me quickly accept this, my people here. Let me accept them in. Okay, let us move on quickly. Yes, I have another one here for you. This one the one where they take give out the money. Nigerian army compensate family of 16-year-old shot dead in Kaduna protest with 300,000 naira. Now, Papa be that. It's very, very sad, but still. May so rest in peace. Very, 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 very sad. Anyway, let's move on. Samuel Ekpa. Yeah, Black Panther. Okay, thank you. I don't see you already. Yes, we have another one for you guys here, Samuel Ekpa. As you can see right there on the screen. Biafra Samuel Ekpa alleges assassination attempt. The leader of Biafra, of the Biafra government in exile, Samuel Ekpa, has alleged that there is assassination attempt against him. So cry come out and all that. He went on by explaining further, but because I don't have the time, I just thought I should bring that as an headline. But meanwhile, I have another one here. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Okay. Let me quickly put this on the screen as well. As you can see right there, from Vanguard, foreigners voting in Nigeria's election worse than military coup, says Al Mustafa. I don't understand. The federal government has explained that the Tinubu's administration's primary focus is not to impose hardship on Nigerians, but to correct poor policies and dysfunctional choices that have historically hindered Nigeria's progress with bold and effective solutions. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, stated this in Abuja on Wednesday while briefing the diplomatic community on this recent nationwide protest at a meeting held in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. He said President Tinubu is determined to implement reform that would drive sustainable growth and improve the quality of life for all citizens, stressing that the current challenges are only temporary. Unquote. It is important to kick off on this note that President Tinubu did not come to office to cause hardship or make life difficult for Nigerians. He has come to office with bold solutions to historical problems, with the determination to correct many of the poor policies and the functioning choices that have held us back as a nation for decades. So he went on. He went on that, but I just wanted to take you guys a bit more so that you can understand what that headline was standing for. Mr. Destiny, thank you. I can see already. Okay, I still have about 3 more to go, guys. Just do your part, press on the like button as I do this. So Sowore replied Tinubu after they declare him wanted and all that. After declaring him wanted, Sowore tells President Tinubu's security agencies to place subversive element, hunger, unemployment, insecurity, corruption on security watch list as well. Amale Sowore, the convener of the Revolution Now movement, has asked President Tinubu and security agencies also to put hunger, poverty, insecurity, and others on a security watch list in order to maintain peace in Nigeria. Sowore went on there lambasting of Tinubu's government. But I don't have the time. I'd like us to move on. Mr. Paul, thank you. Okay, I think I still have one for you, if I'm not mistaken, or am I done? Oh, libby. Okay, I'm done. Okay, guys, I'm done with my articles. I just wanted to move on. Okay, let me take 5 calls quickly, please. My callers, I beg all of them. They keep to time, I beg. 3 minutes. 3 minutes is enough. Some of you will reach 3 minutes, now they stop. I beg. If you want to talk longer than 3 minutes, come to the panel. A link always being posted, then so that you can talk more. Mr. Shimeze, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have 3 minutes. Talk to us. Why, sir?
Mr. Davis, I greet you. I greet all the panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. In fact, let me tell you one thing. The people who are defending this government is APC, the people in the power, the APC, the people that ministers, that's the only people that defending indefendable. And again, Oshiomhole is a satanic. That man. You see, this is how he was doing during what's his name? Buhari or whoever, imposter. I don't know. This is the same thing he was doing. The same thing he's doing again. He was doing all these things. You say your daughter having iPhone 12. You see person carry iPhone 15. What does that thing mean? Come on, man. So are you telling me someone cannot even buy iPhone 15? Come on. You have something, have clear something. You just enter pushed. Instead of go direct what is affecting Nigeria, you're just going pushing around. It's crazy. Then, you see that thing I said some time ago. about PDP and APC. Thank you, my brother, Okay Bakassi. Okay Bakassi said a lot of things that would anybody have to lay something for what Okay Bakassi said. You know, so many things. I said PDP still have that one feelings for people for 16 years. But this APC, they have animal mind. They have animal. In fact, there is animal on them. And let me tell you, I watched this 16 years old boy. I think I sent you. I don't know why you don't play the video. You know, I sent you the video. You see how the bullets enter the door, scratch the wall. There is deep one. I saw all these things. You see, that's why anybody coming to your platform, even you, Mr. Vice, coming to sympathize for this stupid military and police, I will come after you. Anybody that are sympathizing with them, because they are the terrorists. The police, the army, they are the terrorists. They can be shooting on protesters, and even people sitting on their front edge of their house. You point your freaking gun on the side of the house and pulling your trigger on them.
Thank you.
Is that right?
Thank you.
I don't feel any sympathy for any military operative. All of them.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, sir. Thank you. Your 3 minutes is up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No. There's no 1 minute. Sorry. Let me pick another call. Thank you very much, Mr. Ralph, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, how are you, sir?
Thank you, sir. I'm good. Thank you. Talk to us.
I thank you for what you're doing for our country. Our good Lord will bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, quick one. I just want to commend Okay Bakassi because since Kenneth Gofo dropped what he said, I've been trying to call, but most times there was the day you called me back anyway. I thank you for that. So then I couldn't pick up. So Kenneth Gofo is not being sincere to P2B because what P2B is passing through right now. You remember his last interview. With,
we are struggling to hear you, sir. You need to speak louder, please.
Okay, maybe because I'm using a Bluetooth. Let me take off.
Yeah, the Bluetooth, throw it away, please. Thank you.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me better now?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so his last P2B last interview with Violence Space, he made mention that he has a lot of attacks. He's getting a lot of attacks, including that some people that he knew before, when they are doing occasion like birthday, something like that, they will call him, say, please, I'm doing birthday, don't come, because I don't want the government of the day to come after me. Because if they see me and you, they will come after me. He said, he did mention again that even at the airport, he'll be at the queue. People that know him, he will talk to them. They won't talk to them. They won't wave him back. Not because they don't want to wave him, because they say that if they wave at him, government will come after them. Is it the same person that came to Congo will be accusing, say that he should let protest? He should let protest. What is he talking about? For God's sake, I'm from Enugu State, where Kenneth Okonkwo came from. Be the governor. Let him come and be a governor first, and see how it is. Like this guy said, Okay Bakassi said, P2B won election. They stole it. He went to court. He recovered it. They impeached it. He came back. What are we talking about? So, because of time, I appreciate you for what you are doing.
Thank you.
I support Okay Bakassi 100%, and I disagree with Kenneth 100%. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. F.A., please hold on. Mr. F.A., hold on. One man went to Moon. Yes, I know you are with us. Like I said on the private chat, I'm not sure. Anyway, put on your camera to be sure you are the one there before these satanic people will hide under your name. You know, if for you to speak, if the panelists will allow you to speak first. Remember, I told you the other day, when you don't come on time, you need to wait till they get to your turn. So it now depends on the panelists. You know, a lot of them are already here before you. So if they're going to let you in to speak before them, I'm not sure. So if they allow you, I don't mind. But I can't continue to suffocate them with your presence. If you want to speak on time, I told you the other day, come on time. I don't mind accepting you to speak on this panel, but you coming in and take over everybody, I don't know if they will allow that. Okay, so let me ask Ogatun. Ogatun, will you allow, because you are the first, will you allow one man to speak before you, sir?
No.
The devil will not speak before me.
It's not possible.
Okay.
No.
But I did not ask the rest people now. Eh? Now only Ogatun I ask.
The devil's messenger will not speak before me. Let him go back to his coven.
You have to wait.
Nigeria, now you go fight too. He wants to bring his darkness here and his light.
I beg, not fight Nigeria. I beg, not fight now, but it's not possible. Simple.
Okay, more than obvious. I be also make I ask more than obvious. Mr. F.A., talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Wait, sir. First and foremost, you see this lady, this young girl, Regina Daniels. I want to, you see that lady where you talk to Regina Daniels.
Yeah.
But if you don't pronounce her and finish, I will help you pronounce her. Now, because of the grandpapa age rate when you go marry, now the chaka. Yeah. Now, because of the grandpapa.
Mona, leave that picky alone now.
So, if na picky wey get sense, you know, suppose come out now and the talk. Suppose just keep quiet. If I be that girl, I will able to support the protester. You just come out because say you go they follow because say you they follow another ladies like you, they drag us, man. You know, you are not ashamed of yourself. So let me just leave that one. So first and foremost, Mr. Chibizi, thank you for your submission this evening. I appreciate you. Now I'll go straight to Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole, you feel say now you will feel come out for the situation where Nigeria is right now. Okay, if you know the way Nigeria diverse, you know if you come out or arise shining, arise TV come the talk. You know who come out, okay? Because Tinubu get other people. If they not send come now, you want to do Odunga, nothing they happen. We know say man, the whole country is messed up. People are suffering. Hunger want keep people. You they talk. You come out on the talk. Oshiomhole. Okay, you suffering. You hear me so? I see the Oshiomhole just now. I don't know whether or not they see what they still. See the man, the way go lean. This man don't go drag upon all the whole millions so that they receive every month. See as the dark. You don't feel bad the dark cream they use. Okay, enters. You need to enter. Everything you hear the talk, it don't make sense. It don't make sense. Okay, no sense for which they talk. I mean, they tell you so. Nigeria be blessed. Both home and abroad, everybody be blessed. You hear me so? You just come and call the talk, the rant. Every so for this problem with Nigeria face, so you feel support them because you be APC man. Why you not go support them? And the other minister will come and they talk say Obaseki because say Obaseki talk say make he will talk to president. Where till Obaseki go supposed talk? I mean, Obaseki the president of Nigeria. No, don't let us be sentiment here. Mr. Minister.
Guy, they say your governor thief rice. He call repack him. Talk that one now.
No. For that one, now pure life. There's no evidence. There's nothing to verify about that.
Okay.
Now, something when you verify, now you go come talk for media, then you bring proof. So I will learn from it now. Nothing like that. I never see the proof there. You go put them, go see talk and go on your man. Go see give over say go to. But don't say that for now. The man just come. The next thing, what do you think? What do you expect me over say tell the protester? May go tell them. The chief general of the president of federal. Not people go tell say, Oga, my state. See what they demand. See finish. You just come out. The next thing, Muna enter. Una don't fail Nigeria. Una don't fail Nigeria. Muna don't enter APC. We don't need to again for Nigeria.
Okay, thank you.
No road for APC for the full Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thank you very much. Thank you. Before I pick another call, Abo, as he said, it's not about the panelists. I should keep to my word. Because I said the other time, if one man comes in, he must wait for his turn. I don't have the last say when it comes to who wants to speak on the panel. You should know that by now. You know, the first person might come in and he wants the fifth person to speak before him. They do this every day. They practice this every day on this platform. So I don't have the last say. It's a rule, but like I asked Ogatun, I can say, yes, that's fine. I asked yesterday about Mr. Alex. They accepted it. So for me, I don't have the last say when it comes to who want to speak first. I only call you if you are the first. And if the fifth want to talk first, if the first allowed him, why not? Not me, I don't have the last say on that. I wanted to quickly let you know. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for all you do. Talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Mr. Niger, can you hear me?
We hear you without the talk for the past 25 years now, you know.
Please, my time starts now. I know how they might not my 10 seconds, 30 seconds. I greet everybody. I am here again doing my civil duty, counting my hours I'm donating for this worthy cause. Everything looks bleak. For goodness sake, and you know how I tell people that everybody makes sense, even when they don't make sense in my head, or everything is looking like they are talking like a human AI and someone chewing something, putting it in their mouth and then throwing it out and vomiting it. I still believe everybody will one day make sense in my head. Mr. Chimese, please, thank you so much. In fact, you summarized my submission today, which I have struggled so much to put together to see how I can bring it, and you correctly nailed it at the head. The average Nigerian politician, which large percentage of them are men, they exhibit animalistic character and behavior. And that is the major problem of that country. They seek cheap worship. Please, Regina Daniels, please get your husband, enjoy your marriage. In fact, as we are speaking, there is no Nigeria that is, I don't even know why they are hula ballooing and huffing and puffing over your choice of a man. Every Nigerian woman, thank God, one of the things I nearly didn't marry because of all the things that we are made unity beggars. For you to be a woman that is recognized, you must worship your husband, worship the pastor. Everybody in Nigeria is all about worshiping who, and they are every kind of gas. They are gassing in our faces, and we are enjoying it and just doing what they ask us to do, while they do their hippy-jippy, all kinds of nonsense. Why do you think this country is going to be corrected if the men don't correct their head from this worship, this cheap worship? That is why they look for weak points. Everyone that if you're weak in Nigeria, you're in trouble. They will make them gods, and it is the one that is huffing and puffing louder that we call that is the man. So how can this country be good? How can it be good? Everybody is talking from two sides of their mouth, including me. Thank God I'm here. I ran away as fast as I could, and I'm enjoying my marriage because the man is not behaving like a typical Nigerian. I rested there. You all
Thank
go
you.
and use your teeth and count your tongue and count your teeth and change.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Okay. All right. I still have about 2 more calls to go. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Bright Asamota, please, I'd like you to quickly talk to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. We're going to start with the panelists shortly once I'm done with this. Okay. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. Talk to us. Please, go ahead.
Mr. Nanjabo, sorry, thank you. I was thinking I couldn't reach you today as well. Thank you so much for the time. But I be one vessel because maybe you not gonna get problem on Naija wash.
I bet not vessel.
Because you not go fit, because let me tell you the reason, because you not go fit just leave Oshiomhole. make it just they talk like that because I nearly squeeze my television. Forgive me. I'm telling you the fact because see, I don't know. See, it's like, you can see the people behind the people where they squeeze people destiny for that country. People where they hinder people. People where they go church, they say pray, go class, go crusade, go train, want to go and fight our destiny, destiny snatcher. Now destiny snatcher, now just did national TV just now they talk. You will still see and say by the end of this year, somebody will still carry candle, go church, they tell God say by next year, 2025, I want it to be see, now what the person plants today, now the job tomorrow. We never started to plant anything for 2024. We never plant. So there is no way 2025 go sweet. We don't already do August this year now. So this year don't finish. Wait till we want to invest for 2025. And now this same person, now we want to go contest for election. You see how the way they talk just now. Imagine somebody now when they buy a pikin, they give them 300,000. Now this one might be the government where you say you put something down. You want to hit the ground running. Tell me 300,000. Not be saying okay, that family now, maybe you change their lives. Or you put some of other children of them and put them for scholarships. Okay. Are you hearing me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, say one don't buy now. Okay, this family is their state's not there. Okay, now this is what we are going to do. 3 of the children we put them for some scholarship. The mama we establish the mama or they put the papa for one civil job. Nothing like that. They give them 300,000 naira. That is almost 3 bags of rice.
That's 148 pounds. You know.
So somebody will come tell me say the administration is working, they are hitting the ground running. Oshiomhole, they talk of Tesla, say in one celebrate Tesla industry where the government want bring 1 million, now the same person talk say he want recruit 50 million youth. They don't start recruit for Edo. They don't start recruit for Lagos. See, I hear the laugh. My throat don't dry because I did TikTok, they follow this APC bigots. They shout. Because now the only thing when I go feed to be that for my country. Because now play me and you day here on Nigeria watch. Who go clock 60, go clock 60, who go clock 55, go clock 55. These people they never ready to come out. They use the talk blah blue. Nothing. They don't carry people enter us now. Waiting they are happy for before December. These same people they'll come out again. Because nothing will change. They will come out again. All this one when they talk. Now we are almost to the end of the road. Who like make it they make papa? Who like make it they shout say God will come? Now devil, now you just did front of your TV just now. People will snatch your destiny. Now they
Thank
talk
you.
so.
Thank you.
Now be that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, callers, I'll come back to you guys. Let me start with my panelists. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you for your time with us. So you're going to start hearing from our wonderful panelists right now as we discuss the situation of our country. Let me start with the first person on the panel. Ogatun, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Hi, good evening, Elvis, Mr. Chris, Mr. Odua, Jonathan, everybody, Black Panther. Hope you guys are having a great day. Right. Now, guys, you can see what we're talking about. The kind of leadership, the kind of satanic people, according to our brother Elvis. People that call, they will see the truth. They will call it and bending the truth. And then we have the ones that hide themselves as if they are for us. They will go to they will be going to covens at 3 a.m. and be promoting bigotry. These are the people I detest with all of my strength. I detest them with all my strength. Because you guys are not, you do not have shame, no class. Now, we all heard, for people that were here yesterday, we all heard when Niger came. He ran away. Where is he today? He couldn't come because I've unmasked him. And I'm still going to unmask some more here. Dr. Rudolph Okonkwo's channel, they've all infiltrated that channel. It's going to be sorted out very soon. Nigeria will be clear of all these evil people. How can an old man, Oshiomhole, look at what he's talking? He's just talking. I'm just so ashamed to even to know that this sort of person is one of the so-called leaders of Nigeria. No wonder we are in this pit that we have now. We have a president that is a drug dealer, a certificate forger, and somebody will tell me I should shut up my mouth, I should face my front. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should shut up your smelly mouth. Anyway, I'm not going to take much time. All I'm just going to say, because I don't want to sound like broken record, let the protest continue. If you like, call it anything. Yes, there must be a regime change. Because Bible says you cannot pour a new wine and in an old wineskin, else there will be kata. The whole thing will burst. So for us to have a change, to start organically and all that, all this irresponsible behavior should stop. We say bigotry, we say no, you're being too touchy, you're being too. This is how it started in Nazi Germany. Before they went on, emboldened Hitler, they went on and murdered millions of Jews. And you're telling us that it's nothing to talk about. Now Tinubu is talking and all that. He should start with his wife that started the bigotry. And then his able lieutenant, Onanuga. And then the service chiefs, like I said yesterday and all that. With all due respect, sirs, it's not your place. It is not your place. Do go back to what we're all taught in the academy of how to be a gentleman officer. Your loyalty is to Nigeria and integrity of Nigeria, not to some drug, not to some drug that calls himself our president. So all you bigots, listen, you're going to be getting it from me. Let's do the roforofo according to my brother Ferreira. You're not going to have peace of mind. You will see me and run from henceforth, because you are the worst problem that we have in Nigeria. People are suffering. People are really suffering. People are suffering. People can't send their children to school. Children can't eat. Look at that little boy. How can you be shooting at a child, for Christ's sake, for heaven's sake? How could you shoot at a child, for heaven's sake? That is murder. Most of us here have children. If it was your child that was shot, will you be happy? Just because we're asking the government to do the right thing? We'll not go here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Agatun. I understand how you feel. That's the state of our country. Give us a mandate, please. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for the time. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly. Greetings to the panel and to everyone. Thank you for all of the good works that has been done in the past couple of days. Nigerians, I salute you, I greet you, I appreciate you. Thank you for your doggedness, thank you for your resilience, thank you for your fight for the soul of a nation. Thank you for keeping the watch, thank you for standing on the street, thank you for standing on the rooftop, thank you for standing on the social media, thank you for being everywhere. Nigerians, thank you so much, thank you so much. Nigeria has been so much everywhere this week. Your voices are being heard all over the world. Now it is now clear that these guys have nothing for the people. They've only come to steal, to kill, and to destroy. They don't mean well for Nigerians. They don't have anything good to do for the country. But Nigerians, thank you for standing tall. Thank you for fighting for the soul of your country. We will not back down. This struggle continues. This fight continues. This fight for the soul of a nation continues. Nigerians do not back down. Nigerians do not retreat. Nigerians do not surrender. Mama Nigeria is calling for you to deliver her from the hands of this wicked man, and if arise to the task. You fought everywhere, in the north, in the south, in the east, and in the west. Your voices are being heard. You brought out your zeal. You brought out your courage. We can feel it. We can see it. In fact, your zeal, your courage is contagious. All over the world, Nigerians are rising and speaking against these bad people, against these bad leaders, against these looters, stealers, and legispiers. The likes of Fabio, Adams Oshiomhole, Tinubu, Gbajabiamila, Sowore, Onanuga, they all cannot stand you. They cannot stand you. You've done the best, Nigerians, and I greet you. For every Nigerian that has fallen, you are the real soldier. You are the real patriot. You are the real people. And so once we get your name together, we will immortalize you. I will immortalize you. I will mention your name. We'll have your names written in gold and in stones. Have them in all of the government houses of the country, including the Federal Capital Territory. Have them in the Senate House. Have them in the House of Rep, because you guys are the real fighters. You guys are the real Nigerians. Christopher Musa is not a soldier. He's only playing to the antics of his political leaders. Musa, your allegiance is to Nigerians. Your allegiance is to the Constitution. Your allegiance is to protect and defend the common man on the streets. But because of money bags, money has changed hands. Now you're turning your cold iron, your guns against Nigerians. Why do this against humanity? So Nigerians all over the world, you have done great. You have done well. The task is not ended yet. The battle is not over yet. The battle is not over. Until we see the liberation of Nigeria, the battle is not over. Until the child of a common man can go to school without any trouble, can learn, the battle is not over. Until we have roads, we have light, we have fiber water, we have everything, we have our health sector running, the battle is not over yet. Until we are able to reduce the cost of governance, the battle is not over yet. Until the Malta refinery is sold and the money brought back to Nigeria, the battle is not over yet. Until we reduce the numbers of ministers, the battle is not over yet. So Nigerians all over the world, in UK, in London, in America, the battle has just begun. The battle is not over yet. Until we see that these guys are now answering to you because you are the one that employed them, the battle is not over yet. As a matter of fact, the life of Tinubu is not worth more than the life of that young boy killed in Kaduna. And it just shows you the evil of these people. 300,000 naira as a compensation. Christopher Musa, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? What are you doing against humanity? What kind of wickedness is this? 300,000 naira for compensation for taking the life of a young boy. Who knows if that boy is the next president of Nigeria as the country goes in age? Who knows if that boy is going to be the next scientist that will discover delivery of cancer? Who knows if that boy is going to be the one that will rescue our country? But you guys spied him on the live camera, and the best you can give to his family is 300,000 naira. Why didn't the father reject it and then sue them on International Court of Justice? Why, man? Why did you allow them to do you this evil? 300,000 naira, is that the worth of life of your son, man? Is that how much the life of your son worth? Why did you allow them to do you this evil? But that is the level at which poverty, illiteracy has brought our people to. That man should have rejected that money and sue the Nigerian military because it's on live camera. Sue them. If he needs money to sue them, Nigerians can contribute, and then put these guys on their pole, put them on their knees. But man, he just collected 300,000 naira. Is that the what? Is that how much the life of your child was? And so for the number of people that have been fired, Nigerians, this government needs to pay for it. The military has to pay for it. The police have to pay for it. Because it is evil in the first place to point your cold iron, your gun on the masses. It is evil. Don't we have policies and procedures on how you manage protest? They have it. They taught them in the school. I mean, our brother just confirmed what they were taught in the academy, how to be a gentle soldier. Because in the first place, your allegiance is to the people and not to the politicians. The armies in America they told Donald Trump, "Hey, sir, we don't owe you any allegiance. Our allegiance is to the Constitution and to defend America." On January the 6th, America would have been burnt down. But for the soldiers that told the president, "Oh man, although you are the president, but we answer to the Constitution written by our forefathers." Christopher Musa, who do you answer to? You answer to a criminal drug baron. Olukayode, who do you answer to? You answer to a criminal drug baron. IGP, who do you answer to? You answer to a criminal drug baron. And you take the source of Nigerians. What evil, what wickedness against humanity. Nigerians, I challenge you. The battle is not over yet. We keep fighting. We keep moving all over the world. The fight we continue to fight until we see a good governance. The battle continues. And so in Kaduna, I salute you. Nagasheku. In your state, I greet you. Mokinyi Eshegidigo. In Lagos, I greet you. Thank you so much. In the East, I greet you. Thank you, Kedu. In Edo, I greet you. 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 Thank you very much for all that you have done. It is not a joking matter. This is very serious. Now you can see governors repackaging rice. This is even said by the federal government of the country that rice were sent to Edo State and the governor had to repackage. And you see people that were once against this governor. Now they are saying no. They have to get evidence. Come on, man. What evidence do you need? What more evidence do you need? It was on camera. We saw on camera how people were taking rice somewhere in those states. Now you want evidence. What more evidence do you need? The federal government is government in the center. Although you can say they are APC government, maybe because of the election, but I mean, my brother, my sister, it is clear. This God, not only in those states, all over the places, palliative being stored for their campaign, and everything. Why now? Obaseki, why this wickedness, Obaseki? Why this wickedness against your own people? Why Obaseki? Obaseki, why? Why this wickedness? And so if you're a PDP member thinking that APC is evil, PDP is as evil as APC.
All right, thank you.
And you have part of Labour also evil. Nigerians, arise! And let's keep the fire burning. Mama Nigeria is crying. We will not stop. We will not relent. You have done well. I salute you. I greet you. Thank you very much. Keep the fire burning. Nigeria will be better in our days. I hear the mic.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, let me hear from Oga Ferreira. Then we'll come to Black Panther. Oga Ferreira, good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much.
Mr. Elvis, go to the next person. I'll take after the next person, please. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Black Panther, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Well done, Niger Watch. May God bless you. I want to thank Mama in diaspora. God bless you, Ma. You live long for us. I want to thank all the patriots right here with us. May God bless you all. You guys are simply the greatest. I have no other word. I'm short of word, but just to say you guys are simply the greatest. A man that rose up to fight and defend his country, there's no other word short of being the greatest. I want to thank the guys out there, my fellow patriots that are listening to us. We're trying to educate ourselves on what is happening. And I want to thank those commenters right there. May God bless you guys also. Now, let's go to the main thing and let's bring those people that have spoken. You see, when we say there's something good in using native intelligence to put forward things, people say we are stupid. We don't know what we are saying. Look at Very Dark Man. You see, we should always look at our statement, and we should know why and the reason why we all came out as Nigeria to do something, to fight for our constitutional right, to say that what is in our country is wrong. Very Dark Man, just because you saw some people hoodlums, which is orchestrated by the government, you saw it, and what did you say? Oh, we are grown up in North, blah, 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 blah. My brother, you be small picking. You have not seen anything in Nigeria. Come and meet us, let's lecture you. Nigeria and in diaspora. There is no riot, there is no rally that is ever peaceful in the history of humanity. In Africa, riot will never be peaceful because the African leaders use the barrel of what they have in their hand to bring down their people. We said it at the beginning of it, or we said, oh, there's going to be, government is going to organize evil people to come into, infiltrate into this rally and make new nonsense of the rally. And the government were waiting. They were waiting so that thing happened, so that they will have points to speak on. Oh, foreign observers are doing this, blah, 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 blah. I know they will start saying it because they have nothing to hang on. That is the only thing in their life to hang on. They see many Nigerians have been slain. The Nigerian police are committing murder in the eyes of the constitution that they gave you, that decree they gave you. They are committing murder to the same people that pays their stipends that the government gives to them. They are committing murder. Tomorrow you see one man is crying because of something, they didn't pay him, so he retired or whatever, and we will just sympathize with them. But they don't know that the seed they've sown is what they are reaping. What the Nigerian people are fighting today, Mr. VDM, it would have been better for you to have closed your mouth to say they should stop the rally. We should not go. What would an ordinary man think, ordinary Nigeria think about you? To tell them to stop the rally and face poverty and hunger? Do you have solution to them if they back down? Do you have solution? No solution. You have not thought about using your native intelligence before you came out to talk. Look at the same people that are shouting, oh, VDM, they are now saying that you are among the people that organize it. It is because the seed that you have sown is bouncing back to bite you. If you stand on the ground of truth, no shaking, nothing would have come forth to you. Rather, you close your mouth, let the people that have the power and the zeal to talk, let them talk. That is a word for you. Next time, you rather close your mouth when multitudes of Nigerians are speaking. You are not a spokesperson for the Nigerian people. I want to go to the other lady, the married woman. Madam, thank you for coming out to tell Nigerians you have seen hoodlums taking over. Thank you for knowing that they are hoodlums. But your native intelligence would have told you, as a married woman, you would have kept quiet and just talk to the government. Allow my people to breathe. Let the economy improve. That is what you are supposed to be doing. Forget about what is happening on the ground. The military say if they go to war, some people will not fall by the wayside. Or have you heard where there is a rally in Nigeria? Now the police have not taken the barrel to bring people down. So we should keep quiet and let hunger take care of us before you start crying to the government. You are opportune to marry a rich person. You see one thing about Nigerians, when they are in money, they will start filtering their word. They will start staying on the side to protect that money that is coming to them. Because everybody Everybody they get a lot of them. Let me say 75%. They all put their pipe into the politicians, into governance to drag the money that you and I own. Instead of it to stay on the side of the people, you are telling them blah blah blah. You are supposed to look at the things we've said before the rally. Are the people right? Are they wrong by giving the government 1 month? Are they wrong? Who is causing the problem? Are they been arrested? No. And you are coming to speak on something you don't even have evidence that is the people that are doing the rally that are committing this crime. You see, money has covered your eyes. If they take that money out of you now, you will be like the people crying for help that want to take their country back. That is simply the truth. Now, all the people that are musicians and all these whatever they call them, influencers, you see all of them quiet. Tomorrow Nigeria, they will call you people out, come and visit our show. All of them quiet. The one that speak will be saying nonsense. And I want to speak now to Oshiomhole. I want to ask him, Oshiomhole, Senator Oshiomhole, when you were NSC chairman, what you have done, this present NSC chairman, has he not done it? He went for money change to change salary. This guy did it. You have gone for rally. You failed too. So let us bring your report sheet out. You became a governor. You failed too. Nigerians, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. The second half, I will finish everything that I got for the Nigerian people. Thank you.
My brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let's see.
I'm ready.
Are you ready, sir?
Yes,
okay.
yes. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Okay. Good. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvin. I want to start with a bad news. We have lost a very formidable activist in Lagos. We call him Sheruba when we were in Lasso. His name is Adeshina Ogunlano. He's a very formidable lawyer who has been standing for the people who died in the NSAS detention, and also a lot of Nigerians who have been oppressed. He died. He just celebrated his birthday last week with Dele Farontimi at the age of 60. He died overnight. I just heard the news this morning. So there's a reason I'm mentioning his death. He was the legal secretary when I was the chief whip of the Lagos State University Student Union. Additional Ogunlano, we call him Sheruba. It's a great loss. So here we are. Somebody who was holding the microphone during a protest. I'm talking about one of the video you show now. And he's now afraid. The actor, I don't know his name. He's now afraid. He said he has to make this second statement. People should not hijack the video. You see, that's our problem. You see, we're scared, and fella don't sing and for song. My people say they fear too much. They always get reason to fear. I mentioned death because they know one die. Not forgetting that every day people die and we all have to die. So that's gone with that man. I don't know his name. He's the actor or whatever, one of those influencer or whatever name they call him. Then the other one, the woman, the wife of the senator, that one too, talking rubbish. The way I commented on her page, all I said was that Olori Broku nuisance lawele. I just left it at that. That one, when they are enjoying, they don't see other people's pain. She has married a rich man, so she now has mouth to talk rubbish on the people who are saying that they are hungry. Just let's leave those people. I don't like talking about people, but I want us to focus on our problem. You understand? But we have to focus very seriously. What Tone said is very correct. What is happening in our country? This is how Hitler's Germany started. All this bigotry by people in office. This being deaf to the people's pain by people in office. You know, We don't understand how serious our problem is. And I don't blame us. The problem started about 600 to 800 years ago. How old was Nigeria joined together? About 100 years ago. How old are we? 64 years ago. What was the beginning of this problem? Exploitation of the human resources in Africa. They came, took slaves. Then what followed? Exploitation of the material resources. And then they trained some people, black-skinned people like us, to be like them. And they continued the exploitation. So for 800 years, up till today that I'm speaking, we have been under complete exploitation. So in our fatherland, we live like slaves when we are surrounded by milk and honey, gold, oil, silver, and what have you. We shouldn't have any relationship with poverty. But because we have neo-colonialists ruling us, we are in where we are. Africa is the only place in the whole world that does not have what the Oyibo man call a paradigm shift. And paradigm shift always happen very fast. It happens maybe within 5 years, 10 years. There's been several paradigm shifts from the 1900s to today in all parts of the world. The only place that stayed the same for 800 years is us. And here are some people coming like Oshiomhole to come and talk rubbish. But let me not worry about people like Oshiomhole, for I know that their days are numbered. The day when the likes of Oshiomhole, Tinubu, Babangida, and the rest of them will be lined up and they will face the firing squad is fast approaching. But it will not happen unless we shield our fear, because our people too, they fear, you know. Now, another thing, you have to know your enemy. Nigerians don't know their enemy. They keep saying, the government. Your government is the weapons that has been fashioned against you. You have to understand it. And as long as you believe that crap that come out of their mouth that you have democracy, you will never fix it and you will forever remain their slave. Let me repeat. For as long as you believe that we have democracy, you will never face your problem and you will never fix it. So look at that 16-year-old boy, Mr. Elvis, according to what I saw in News Central. That boy was shot in his house. I mean, come on, where should be your safest place? He was shot in his own house by a country that is supposed to protect him. 16-year-old, gone down inside his own father's house. We're not even talking his father's land or his father's country. Nigeria just happened to him. He wasn't a protester. He wasn't protesting. He wasn't on the street. What kind of a country it is? And when some of us are saying this should change, some people still have the guts to tell us or to justify and come on TV that this madness should stay. We have to continue to fight, oh my people. My boy was shown. No, let me tell you all, this is very important. You understand? Nobody is coming to free us. Nobody is coming to save us. All this talk about Russian flag is a diversion. Russia will not come and save us. America will not come and save us. China will not come and save us. This is what we have to do for ourselves and for our children, and free ourselves from the neo-colonialists that they have put to continue to exploit us. This problem started 800 years ago. Now, those of you who are worried, you have not seen anything yet. Right now, they are accusing. They will go through 3 stages. They will accuse, they will arrest, and they will assassinate. Right now, they are in the first stage of accusing. They are accusing Sowore. They are accusing foreigners. They are accusing this. The next stage from them would be arrest. They will now start to arrest. And after they finish with that, they will now start to assassinate. But nothing comes without sacrifice. That's why what our people have to understand. and all those sugarcoating this struggle, thinking it's going to be a smooth walk. The evil man is not going to give you what you deserve unless you fight for it. So people will continue to protest. This government will break, but they are trying to break the people. They've already broken the people because the people are poor, hungry, and impoverished. They've taken everything, kept some for themselves, give the rest to the white man. They want it to continue like that and make you, as long as they can control you mentally. Oh, you're trying to destroy our democracy. Which kind of democracy is shooting a 16-year-old inside his house? Which kind of democracy is keeping his people hungry? Which kind of democracy is turning on Viva not to count the people's vote? Which kind of democracy we get? I beg, oh, making her tell me. And you are buying it. You are believing them. You are believing the likes of Oshiomhole, the likes of Tinubu coming to you with theories of subsidy. Subsidy this, subsidy that. We have removed it and we have installed it. Well, my time is up, but nobody's coming to save us. So we have to save ourselves, you know, or else we will be slaves forever in our own father's land. That is all I have to say for now. Thank you, guys.
All right. Oga Ferreira, yes, you're right. Nobody's coming to save us, except we are lucky to have a good person in power, or we help ourselves. That's it. Thank you very much. Let me quickly move on to the next person to speak to us, which Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. As usual, good evening to you. Thank you, of course.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I greet you once again. God bless you for what you are doing. I greet all the fellow panelists as well and those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you also. God bless you. Once again, welcome. You see, let me quickly start from where the last speaker, I think the last two speakers, even the first panelist today, let me just quickly start from there. You know, in Nigeria, we like to deceive ourselves so much. We love deception. And it has become part of Nigerians. We just love it. Either knowingly or unknowingly. In fact, I won't say unknowingly. It's like we know. It's a passion. We just love deception. As if we are dealing with normal people. As if we're just dealing with normal people. As if the politicians are just normal. As if these are normal people that you will just go to them, present your grievances, present what you are crying for, what you are yearning for. You will just present it to them, and as normal people, they will listen. They will then agree and on what to do, how to do, as if it is normal. These are not normal people. So when I said yesterday, I've dissected the whole thing, especially this protest, since they've even announced it up to the day one and up till now. That's why I concluded yesterday. There's no place where there's no place in the world where you will now say it's going to be peaceful. Yes, we just love deception. We love it so much and we swim in it. And I said yesterday also, I challenge this government to bring out those people that are behind the Russian flag. Please bring them out. I'm waiting. Nigerians are waiting because you are behind it. You need a talking point so that you can release your bulldogs, your shallow bulldogs, like the likes of Oshiomhole now. Oshiomhole now has talking point. They got to give him talking point. That's what he will tell them. I'm just when they are talking at the back room 6 days ago, 7 days ago, 5 days ago, Oshiomhole will give me talking point before I come out. He said, okay, we will give you talking point. And they gave him. He's not going to come out. They have to give him talking point. What do you want me to go out and how will I defend this government? And they gave him a talking point, the likes of Oshiomhole. Now you can go out now and talk about flags. Now you can go out now and talk about people
that are protesting because they were now protesting to take over the government, they gave him his talking point, and now he's out. It's just again that the likes of Oshiomhole is so deceptive. The man is so deceptive in nature, and he talks too much. And in the process, he always misspoke. He didn't even, he always, as old as that man is, he doesn't even listen to himself when he's talking. He just talks too much. In one side of your mouth, you agree that protests cannot be, there is no possible to have protests anywhere. I mean, a peaceful protest anywhere. And you alluded to it because you have protested before. You said it. You said government used tear gas on you. They have thrown live bullets at your protest before. You said it yourself, which means it was not peaceful by Nigerian standard. And then on the other side of your too many mouths, you now said again that this very protest is illegal. It's just, it's not, it's a political protest. Everything is said. This man is so shameful. It is, you can say it conclusively now that this man is so shameful. Senator Oshiomhole is so shameful. He's now telling Nigeria literally, Oshiomhole is telling Nigeria literally that protests must be organized by people that are known. If protest is not, if the likes of Soyinka is not part of it, if Falana is not part of it, and the likes of himself and crooked people that have messed up Nigeria to this point, if they are not part of it, such protest is illegal. It is only people that have face. When if Soyinka is part of it, then it is a protest. That's what he was alluding to. It is only when the elites are part of a protest, when known people, he said known people are part of a protest, then that protest is legal. Can you just hear that? Everything he said is all deception. And he knew it. Because they have given him his talking point to now come out. You think Arise just pick up the phone and call Mr. Senator Oshiomhole, we need you today for an interview, or yesterday? No. His talking point has been laid out for him. Now he can come out and now talk. People are carrying Russian flags. People are calling to take over, and they want to take over the government through an undemocratic process. These are all lies. The reason why people are protesting, those reasons are clear. Those reasons are clear, and you still come out to lie, to deceive, to speak with 10, 20, 30, everything you are speaking with different mouth. I cannot go on and on and on and on and on to highlight your deception. Too many of them. In one interview, every policy of this government, every single one of them is embedded with corruption. Where do you want to start from? Senator Oshiomhole. We can start, each one of them, each one of the policy can take a whole day to discuss and to bring out all the corruption. We can only highlight them. We can only list them. Where do you want to start from? Is it a subsidy? Is it the subsidy that is not embedded with corruption? Is it just recently, the 570 billion that was given to the state that is not embedded with corruption, Mr. Oshiomhole and your likes? Is it the single window foreign exchange rate that is not embedded with corruption, Mr. Oshiomhole? Is it the 1 billion naira each, 1 billion naira each given to 100 manufacturing companies? Is that not embedded with corruption? Is it the bloated government expenses, the wastages that is not embedded with corruption? Even the housing program that Mr. Tinubu touted in this speech of the two days ago, is that one not embedded with corruption? Who are the contractors? Are you talking about creating jobs? You want to create jobs and you are embarking on such a massive housing project and the people are not feeling it. Is that not embedded with corruption for the fact that it is your cronies and your allies that are benefiting from that project, if I thought that project is even going on? Is that not embedded with corruption? In January, the 1st of January 2024, Mr. Tinubu came out and he said they are now cultivating 120,000 hectares in Jigawa State, and that by middle of the year, food will abound everywhere in Nigeria. Now he's talking about 10,000. What has changed from 120,000 to 10,000? Everything around you, every of the policies is embedded with corruption. That is why I concur with one of the videos that was presented here today, that the people that surrounded him, they are the one that are buying him. They are the one that literally they don't want him to succeed. So when Mr. Elvis will say here that people are talking, they don't want Nigeria. Some people will say, no, if you don't support Mr. Tinubu, you don't want Nigeria. Even the people around him don't want him to succeed. The policy says it all. They don't have to come out and say it. All the policies are indication. They don't want him to succeed. Every single of the policy, every single one of them, which one is benefiting Nigeria? 1 billion to 100 companies. Each of those companies now, at least at the minimum, should employ additional 100 people. That's 10,000 employment. Mr. Tinubu, can you come out now and tell us, walk into one of those manufacturing companies and hold the press conference there with your people. Be proud and walk into one of those manufacturing companies and say, this manufacturing company is one of those companies that receive 1 billion naira. Walk in there and present, go there with the media. That is what president does. That's your opportunity to sell yourself. Go in front of them, in front of those companies. Pick each one in each of the 6 geopolitical zones. Is your party. Use it, brandish it. Make fun of it. Use your propaganda machine on that. Each and every, take 6 of them, one in each geopolitical zone, fly there and know the massive party there that this company has received 1 billion. Let us know them. Which one of them? That's why I say it's all embedded with corruption. It is you and your cronies that are benefiting from it. Let us know them. That Nigerians can now begin to direct their cries and their grievances even to these companies also. You are receiving our money. We are not seeing it. So that it's for your own good. It's for the good of your own government. Brandish it if you know that the 1 billion actually goes to 3 companies. Be proud. And Nigerians will now start coming and redirecting it to them and not to you and to you alone. These are the issues. These are the problem. The government of the day is the problem of Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Oduwa, if you are there, please talk to us, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you know that all the states that raised the curfew, the people still came out for rally?
Yes, of course. Since day first today. Yes. Yes, I'm aware. Mr. Oduwa, please talk to us. Then we'll come to Mr. Alex after you. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
And good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. Thank everyone for thank you, Nigerians, for your actions. For the Oshiomhole, for those who really don't know Oshiomhole, thought Oshiomhole was perfect. But right from the protest he did when he was a labor union leader, we know that Oshiomhole was corrupt. Now, Oshiomhole have stated here that in the interview that protest is being sponsored by politics or by the one who lost elections. Because Oshiomhole, as a person who did protest against Obasanjo, is saying that Nigeria protest of his, let's say, his children or grandchildren protest is being sponsored by those who lost election. Automatically, the Oshiomhole's protest was sponsored by those who lost election against Obasanjo. So it was nothing like the hardship, like the fuel price or whatsoever hack that he talked about at all. It was just to put that in the front or to cover the people's face. Then he started suffering Nigerians, telling Nigeria, the workers to strike. They should not go to work. After all, then they return back to work and nothing's changed. Automatically, Oshiomhole is telling us that his protest was not peaceful, because if he said that there is no protest that is peaceful and he's claiming his own was peaceful, so is that not a man talking with two sides of his mouth? Your own was peaceful and there is no one that is peaceful. This one is not peaceful. So automatically Oshiomhole is not responsible. Then two, for all Oshiomhole said, there is one thing that people should pick and know, that Oshiomhole did not even mean well for even his next brother or his next neighbor, not to talk of me well for Nigeria or to talk of Edo State he came from. Because Oshiomhole said that people are saying, let us go back to the region which the British left the company they created for. Now, he said, we're meaning Nigeria. It was Oshiomhole that said it. It is not me now. We're meaning Nigeria, I'll be eager for it, putting it before table, that let us go back to region so that things will be well. Oshiomhole said, even though I did not agree with them. So a person who did not agree with we're meaning Nigeria, then automatically I have shown to you or telling you that he's the enemy of good thing, that he doesn't mean well for the place, for the people of the country, or of the people of his state, or the people of his local government, not to talk of the people of his village. And that is why Oshiomhole sold our Okbilas mates, because it doesn't mean well for the Edo people. So because any meaning well person must join the meaning where Nigerians, to make Nigeria a great country that everybody dream to have. So that is for that. Then for Oshiomhole said that Tinubu speech was very nice. He said, I have heard you, is what a father say to his children when they are crying. Did the Tinubu children cry? The Tinubu children are the one feeding from the pain that the Nigeria are into. Tinubu is not our father. Tinubu is a worker. So if Oshiomhole, when they are talking, they doesn't know what they are saying. It is not our father. It's a worker who we employ into office. Instead of doing his diligent duty, he's now doing evil against the company, against we who employ him to office. He came in and said fuel subsidy is gone, and he was the one fighting against Goodluck Jonathan when Goodluck Jonathan said let us remove fuel subsidy. So Oshiomhole have not tried to debunk that or try to emphasize on that. And Oshiomhole said a question is longer than answer is longer than a question. We're talking to what is this guest name? Now, has Oshiomhole not go to court? They told Oshiomhole yes or no. It's yes or no longer than Oshiomhole. So and so time. Did you do this and did you do this? They say just the answer is yes or no. Yes or no. Is it longer than the question they asked him? So for the people that are protesting, I love your courage. I thank you, and I wish you well. For the young boy who lost his life, that the Nigeria also called got down, may his soul rest in perfect peace. But let us know that the people who occupy the positions, who people think they are leaders, they are not. These are the enemy of the country. Because Oshiomhole said, is the government of the land in the foreign hands? Yes, automatically it's in the foreign hands. Because the constitution that they are saying, they say 1999 constitution, we the people of Nigeria. Can Oshiomhole tell us the people that wrote the constitution? Can he measure the names of, I think that time, if he's of the 36 states already. So can he bring 36 people out of different states and say these are the people that make that constitution? So the government of the country is in the hands of a foreigner. And those are the second colonial master, which claim to be black, are not doing the bit of the black, but doing the bit of their greedy stomach. So for me, I will urge the Nigeria to suffer more because they have not suffered. That is why market women will say, I want to go and sell food. The other one will say, I bet let them do these things so that I can go back to my work. The trader will say, so let me go out. The driver will say, let me go and work. It is because the Nigerians are not suffering. They are not hungry. By the time they are hungry, they really suffer. Nobody will tell the market woman, close your shop, join the protest. Nobody will tell those who want to go to office, close your office, join the protest. Because in Bangladesh today, when they see the Kolologa beer, all of them came out to the streets. In Kenya, all of them came out to the street. In Sri Lanka, all of them came out to the street. So, because Nigeria are still enjoying, that is why when it comes to they can no longer bear it, then all of them will come out. And that is why I wish Tinubu to fail. So Tinubu must fail so that Nigeria can know what is good from what is bad. So that Nigeria will know that there is no government in the world that start doing the bit of the people when the people could not come out and say enough is enough. Italy is an example. I live in Italy. It's an example. I will use it. That is the reason Italy have red in their flag. It is because of the people came and teacher told us in school that because they came out and said enough is enough, and that is why people are enjoying the country today. So if Nigeria think it is one pastor, just like Oshiomhole was saying that the people that led the protest, no one know them. The time they occupy Nigeria, he know one pastor. If I did not know when Oshiomhole was doing the protest. I did not know Oshiomhole. It is not everybody that know Wole Soyinka or where the pastor we were talking about. It is not everybody. It is few people that still know them. So there is no protest that you will know everybody. There must be person that know the person. One must know or two must know. So Oshiomhole should stop antagonizing and saying nobody know them. They are Nigerians and people know them. If Oshiomhole did not know them, must Oshiomhole know everybody in the country? So my people, I thank those who protest and I pray that God strengthen them to continue the protest. And I pray that Nigeria should suffer so that they will know what it means to take their country and make a country a better place for people to live. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, Odipan. Thank everybody. Thank you.
Mr. Odoa, thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. My people, make una help us press on the like. I beg. Press that like button, help us to share. Mr. Alex, thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, then we can come to Oga Chris after you.
Yeah, Mr. Ivis, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh, all right. Good evening,
Thank you, sir.
everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, uh, wherever you are hearing and watching us from. God bless you all. A lot have been said this evening, but I just want to emphasize some points. The the value of life in Nigeria, I don't know. I think it is the lowest all over the world. The way people value life, which is something that is supposed to be so precious and what somebody has to guide with all that it takes or he or she has. I cannot imagine a life is lost and the government of the day or the military is giving 300,000 to the parents of this child. Come on, this is so disheartening. This is so shameful. I just can't bear it. I just can't bear the thoughts. I can't bear it. That is how low the value is to life in our dear country. We all know that these politicians, these satanic people, that they don't really care. Like I keep saying, they hate Nigeria. They hate the citizens. They hate the country. Um, everything that has to do with them is full of hate and wickedness, because that is all that one can see and feel and hear every day. On that note, I will say condolence to the family once more, and I will hope, even if the government doesn't really care for the citizens, those who are in position to be of help to this family, one way or the other, whatever can be done should the family should be supported. We don't have to wait for those wicked people to do the right thing. That is my own point of view. Nigerians are so quick in, I will call it misplaced priorities. There are certain things that people will just value, they will take it up. You will be wondering, what is this all about? What is the hype all about? You know, very, very fast to praise, and at the same time, very fast to very fast to be against what we are for. Just some few minutes ago. It's all happening in our eyes now. Somebody like Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo that I really admired, I still do, despite the fact that of what he just did recently. I can't imagine you in the position you were just few months back, all of a sudden turning against Mr. Peter Obi because there is no other explanation. He turned against him. No matter the grievances you have, no matter how weak this man is in your eyes, you couldn't have just presented him to your enemies like that. You don't do that. I can remember some of his tapes when I went through them, the way he would be talking vehemently, my principal, my principal. This same person you were defending with all your blood is just so weak to the extent that you now turned against him in the front of the whole world. So this is just one of the problems I have with us Nigerians. We are too fast in everything. It's either we turn to the right or we turn to the left. We are never uh, 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 in a position to evaluate things. We have to be careful about this because it's playing the hands of these politicians. They already know where most of the where our weak points are. They are Nigerians like us. Somebody like Oshiomhole, is he not from the grassroots he came from before he now started to dine and wine with the enemies of the country? Now he's not part of them. Now he can defend them. So you see, it's always this extreme that I don't like about us. As we have to work on that. If not, the battle, I don't think we can win it. It is happening already. Some are already saying, oh, why is it that this was done? Why is it that this wasn't done? The Nigerians came out. At least give them kudos for that first. That they were able to feel the pain. You don't need to tell somebody who is hungry not to talk. You cannot tell somebody not to talk. Okay, they came out. If the whole country did not go out on the street, doesn't mean those who went out should not be praised. That doesn't mean those who went out should not be accorded the recognition that they deserve. Let us start from somewhere. We are too fast and quick in going right or left. We should work on this. As for all the statements made by Oshiomhole, if I don't take these people seriously, because they don't even take themselves serious. So why should I do that? I should not be the person to give them that benefit of doubt. Him coming out to say he heard you as a father. Come on. A father will not do that, what they are putting on the citizens to any of his children. He will not do it. So what was he talking about? That these people are fraudulent, that they don't care, that it's all about them, that the citizens are just nothing to them. So I don't know which stuff these guys are made of. I don't know where they I cannot sometimes I just get confused myself when I'm just trying to think about Nigeria. So those of us who are doing our best, contributing one way or the other, I will always say keep on the fight. Don't let when the wind blows, you now just begin to turn and say, oh, is this, is that. No. When we are on one line, let us stay together and see to the end. Let us stand by what we believe in, just like Mr. Elvis is doing, and so many other people who believe that Nigeria belongs to all of us, not just a set of people who are bent in seeing that the country is ruined. We should stand on the good side and stand firm no matter what comes. I think that's the only way we can be able to overcome this thing we are in. When we turn against ourselves, it's not going to work because that is what they are waiting for. That is what they know always happens. That is why they've been doing it and they'll keep doing it. Either through religion, through your ethnicity, through whatever means that they believe is going to turn the people against each other. They will keep working and working vehemently on this. So please, I will urge every one of us to keep our countenance, keep it cool, stand by what we believe and pursue it and stay by this word, consistency. And at the end, I think it's going to bear fruit and Nigeria will be liberated. I thank you very much and God bless you all.
Okay, Mr. Alex. Oh, thank you, sir. Thanks for joining us today. God bless you. Abdul Malik, I know you're on the backstage, but I can't bring you in now. But when it gets to your turn, I'll bring you in. Oga Chris, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. I'm Domo, sir. It's good to be with everybody this evening. Yeah, the people in the comment section, I just want to say beautiful Wednesday to you all, and people that are watching us from all over the world, I say good evening to you all, Mommy Diaspora, and thank you so much for everything you do and for the special prayers every morning. I appreciate you deeply from the depth of my heart, and then the people on the panel with me, Paul Dua, Domosa, I see you, Mr. Ferrari, Mr. Give Us Our Mandate, everybody, Mr. Jonathan, Tone, Black Panther, I greet all of you. Well, Oga Destiny, I greet you, Alesso, and of course, our host, Mr. Benjamin, once again, Domosa, good evening. Well, I just want to pick it up from where Give Us Our Mandate stopped. By saluting Nigerians, I think Give Us Our Mandate and other speakers, by saluting Nigerians for being able to hold on to their own against these impostures in power. Yeah, I call them impostures because I am using that word instructively because I listened carefully to what Mr. Ferrari said during his speech, and he made a lot of insinuations, and those insinuations.
Okay, Chris, we know they hear you again.
Fire deep. They are killers. They are. Can you hear me? Oh gosh.
Yeah, you are back. You are back now. Go ahead. Okay, Chris. We lost you again. Okay, Chris, we lost you. Okay, I think you have issue with his network. We need to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Let's see if he can come back immediately. If not, anyway, if he comes back, he can continue after this person, Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawach. I greet everyone. Good evening and good afternoon, good morning, depending on your location. For me, that's right. Good evening, especially. I appreciate everyone. I mean, I don't even have much to say, but my own concern is that I pray that they should ask Oshiomhole to come and watch this program. He said that because Femi Falana, Wole Soyinka, and some fake pastors did not involve in protests. That is why they did not. Because what he's telling us now is that them as the APC did not recognize the protest because some fake or failed pastors, whether they have money or they don't have money, they are failed. And because I don't blame them, I blame them because many Nigerians, we believe something that is not real. When we see persons deceiving us, we still be relying on that person, standing close with him, praising his name because some of us taking something from them. If not, I not see the reason why Oshiomhole will open that mouth to say what he said. Because Femi Falana is old. He's getting old if he's not old. Wole Soyinka is getting old. Must we be waiting for those people to come and speak for us now? Speak now, this if I cannot even blame them. And moreover, Femi Falana was even speaking during this time of this protest every day. So why is he telling that the people with the protest they have no face? Now I just discovered one of our brothers just said that this Ogule is late. No wonder, because me I was even asking, where is this man within all this time? Because this man that was not always silent when issue like this came up. Those periods, everyone, I didn't even hear anything. He did not speak up. He's always vocal. Anyway, let God take control. So because those ones did not speak, so whatever we that they will go and leave the country for, whatever we are crying for is not relevant, is not important. It looks like that is what APC is telling us. Definitely, if they are going, let them take the country along with them. Because I did not even see what this man, all the whole thing said, nothing. And he came out to say because Sowore campaign contest. So if you contest now, meaning you cannot speak up. You cannot say something is wrong in the country. At this APC, I don't even understand. I don't even know how they want us to even live in that country. So all of us should not speak. We should just stand as a fool to them. They should do whatever they want. Then we should be clapping. This Oshiomhole issue, I don't even know. I was surprised that Oshiomhole come out. This man for not come from Edo, serious. What kind of package is this? Because many of Edo people we know don't speak like this. They asked your CNG boss. So this man, immediately this man came to power. He has been promising us CNG boss. How long is the boss coming? The boss will take, if you are not careful, this man will leave office, we will not see this boss. Because that is how Buhari came. Everybody was saying, let's give him time. They promised all the CNG bus. See, today, nobody sees the CNG bus. Nobody sees the refinery. This is what they tell us. Give it time, give it time, give it time, give it time, give it time. This man left. CNG bus we did not see. Refinery did not work. Nothing worked. And they continue the same thing. Oh, I don't even know what these people take us for. Because many people refuse to speak up for what we don't know. Because of loss of bread. Money that cannot do anything. You come into a national television telling us because the Falana, Oleshoika, all those ones did not speak. So the rest people that you people will leave the country for does not have right to speak. Their voice should not be heard. He's talking, okay, now he saw someone with iPhone and he said the people that is protesting, they are unknown. But you always see someone that have iPhone. Is that person not unknown to you? Is that person unknown to you? If they come out sometimes, they will just speak. Sometimes I don't know if they listen to themselves or if they think whatever they will come and say to people, if it will make sense. How did you see that one? You see the phone is more important. Okay, maybe it's the phone that you recognize. You did not recognize the human being. Because I did not get it. You are destroying the country for us. You want all of us to just keep quiet. Or to wait for the elders. The elders that we don't know. Many of them have taken what they are not supposed to take. The many that used to speak. Of them. It's only the few of them now that are speaking. Which is not normal. How long? How? Mr. Najawo, it's just this Oshiomhole issue. That is what I just wanted to say. Thank you. Person insult now, the person insult.
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Meanwhile, let's see if Oga Chris can continue from where you stopped earlier on. Oga Chris, let's test your mic again.
Yeah, and almost thank you for the opportunity to speak again. I was just talking away. I didn't know I was already disconnected. Well, and like I was saying, I believe I already gave the salutation. Yeah, I was just trying to encourage and to thank Nigerians, especially for being able to stand against this monstrous kind of leadership, these impostures. And like I said, there's a reason I call them impostures, because I just want to support and give credence to what Mr. Ferrari said earlier. You know, I'll be coming to that later. You know, and the people on ground, for everything you have done, those people that have decided and given everything to face these monsters, I really appreciate you all. I salute you all. Whatever you are doing today will never be forgotten in the annals of history. You'll be remembered. And remember the day that you stood up to your oppressors, the day you stood to be counted. You guys are the most valuable players in this protest. And again, I am very glad that most of us, we've agreed today that there can never be anything like a peaceful protest anywhere in the world. Today is the 21st century. Nowhere protests can never go peaceful, because there are so many factors that will come in. Even if the organizers, if they intend it to be peaceful, there will always be distractions. People will always have their personal agenda. And like I said before this protest began, I think 2012 in the UK, there was also protest which was violent. It was violent. It was so. I don't even know how to describe that. Lootings and everywhere, but that's not to give credit to the fact that that's how protests are meant to be. But we must understand that it even becomes worse in a situation like the African setting, when everything can go, when everybody is at liberty, and to betray the constitution of the land in which they live. So that's for that. And also, if I just want to salute somebody that said earlier that we are really too quick to salute people and to condemn people. I'm saying this with respect to Very Dark Man. You know, when he first came out to kind of support the protest, I was kind of skeptical. I was looking at him with the corner of my eyes, and I'm not surprised that he has bread to type. And also, it brings me back to Senator Ndume. brings me back to Senator Ndume. Because when Ndume, like 2 weeks ago, when he was shouting, I was one of the people that said that I don't trust this guy at all. He may be speaking up for now. I don't get carried away by people like this. When I've known your history for 20-something years, then you speak up one day, you expect me to start clapping for you. No, I have to wait and see if that's actually who you are, if you have changed. And the record that only today, Senator Ndume has apologized for the things he said against the leadership of the APC, has apologized and taken those words back. You see? So that's exactly the kind of people these people are. That's why I said I support a guy that said we shouldn't be too quick to just start celebrating these people because they are brood of vipers. They know exactly what they are doing. They know what to say to pacify the people. And that brings me to Comrade Adams Oshiomhole. And to interest you to know, Mr. Wonsu, we are saying, why should somebody like this come from Edo State? Edo Lights have already rejected him 4 years ago. They rejected him. They already know who Oshiomhole is. That is why he's practically voiceless when it comes to the larger politics of Edo State, apart from his own ethnic constituency, where he holds sway. He's able to deceive the people there. Now, this same Oshiomhole is on record that all through Buhari's administration, he defended Buhari. He blamed everything on Jonathan. He defended Buhari that Buhari is doing his best. And now, during Tinubu's administration, Oshiomhole is blaming Buhari again for Tinubu's failure. So these are the kind of leaders that nature has bequeathed all of us with. It's a shame. And I dare to mention, like I did yesterday, is there really anything wrong with the black man? Is there something under our melanin that just make us to, not to be accountable? I think that's the word. Accountability is what we lack as a people. Because anywhere there's accountability, people will be very wary of corruption, of buying people the way they like, of behaving as if they're in a lawless society. Because every time we give these people the power, we validate their shenanigans. I think that's what Mr. Ferrari was trying to say, that look, election, we can vote every 4 years. We are happy we want to vote every 4 years. There's nothing we can do. If I wish there was another thing, I wish the elections would not even take place. I wish we can reset this nation all over again. I wish there's a reset button that we can press so that everything will start again. Otherwise, every 4 years that we go for election, what you are actually doing is that you are validating their corruption. You are giving them the impetus. That is why Oshiomhole is on national television telling everybody that the only way to change administration is through the ballots, because they understand that after the election, the person in power has the constitutional right to do and undo. That is why certain Hope Uzodinma, despite the way he came to power, imagine somebody that came forth, became the governor of a state through the powers of the Supreme Court. Now he has that power, and there was nothing any person could do because people participated in that election. So as for now, as long as that reset button is not there, there seems to be no other option. Mr. Ferrer, I have to call your name again because when I listen to you, I think that's where we are going to, which I completely agree with you. It seemed to be the best thing not to keep validating these people, not to keep giving them these people. But unfortunately, what is the option? So for now, that is why it is very, very critical that we all make sure that elections are free and fair as much as we can. It is critical we ensure that the people we support, because no matter what, like they said, examination is not the best test of knowledge, but which other way can you test a student? It is still examination. For now, the only instrument of democracy that we have that appears that we can have control over is the elections. So that's why some of us are very concerned about any elections coming up in our state, in our locality. We want to put our voice in there to ensure that we are able to get at least something we can count on. So that's why some of us still participate. Otherwise, no matter what you do, they are still going to bring in somebody. Somebody is going to be there and the person is going to govern over you. So the best and the least you can do is to try and prevent the people you don't want from coming to power, you speak up against them and try to support the one that seems to be the best out of the lots. But unfortunately, they all go there and they still disappoint us. And each time we give them that vote, we validate whatever they go there to do. That's why the election that brought in Tinubu, it was because everybody participated. And the man at the chairman of INEC, he was brazenly, when you and I was asleep. And this man made it very clear that they are not going to continue anything until the following morning. And before we know, when we were asleep, he announced election results. And it was so painful that the Labour Party that won that election, they couldn't even do anything. Even during the collation center, at the collation center, it was even Dino Melaye that spoke up. Dino Melaye spoke up. Labour Party had party agents. I'm surprised they didn't say anything about what was going on, about the broad daylight robbery. Because we give these people, we validate whatever they go there to do. And that's why they continue to do all this. So the nation as it is now, there's no good news for anybody. It's not a question of wishing your nation well, no. As it is now, nothing is going to work. Nothing is working. No policy, no policy direction, nothing. The only solution, if you ask me from the depth of my heart, is to press that reset button so that the system can be resetted again. We all start from the beginning. I think that's the much Mr. Ferrari was trying to talk about. Because the system is already rigged against us, even in 2027. Mr. Anjawaj has made it very clear here that even if Peter Obi wins in 2027, nobody is going to let him to rule. That is the shame. That is the height of a nation, knowing that your vote will not count. The only thing your vote does is to validate their perpetuity in power. Your vote is only there to validate the fact that they have conducted election, and they start brandishing themselves as democratically elected people. And anything you do outside of that, they call it treason. That is why they have the audacity to call the people that were waving, is it the army flag or the Russian flag, treason? That's why they had that audacity. And thank you, Mr. Tone, talking about the treasonable offense. Thank you for calling me out yesterday, when I called the protesters urchins. And what I was I actually listened and I saw that there was a mix-up. That was not actually how I wanted it to come out. I was trying to say that if the educated people, the so-called elite, if they could go to the US to betray their nation, so what do they expect from people that we are not so enlightened as the elite? That was the point I was trying to make. But thank you for calling me out, and that's how it should be. And for that, I take that word back. They are not urchins. It was just a different analogy I was trying to draw, but it came out very, very wrongly. So for that, I apologize to the good people that are protesting. You guys are not urchin. You're the best of the best. So, in conclusion, I just want to make this clear to all of us in Nigeria. See, there's no amount of ambivalence that will free us from the shackles of poverty, the shackles of deprivation, the shackles of illiteracy, the death of infrastructure. There's no amount of ambivalence. You must be clear wherever you stand at every point in time. There is no time at all to be rigmaroling. There is no time to stand and stare. You have to be very, very equivocal. Let's know. And you don't have to be equivocal, I mean to say. Let's know where you stand at every point in time so that we can separate the patriots from the betrayers, so that we can separate the saints from the evil people, so that we can separate the people that believe in the nation, people that mean well from the nation, that from the people that are stealing from the nation. Like I said before, how can you tell me that somebody like a Dangote, it's all of a sudden that the thing has touched him, that Dangote is coming out to tell us about the refinery in Malta? How many more information does Dangote know? How many more? So this kind of people, you don't say they mean well for your nation. These people are just using your nation to enrich themselves. So that time has come for we to separate the shafts. We have to separate the shaft. We have to separate the tars, the weed from the plants. The time is now. And there's nothing in history. I'll just round up in 10 seconds. You can never tell me that if you point anything, any time that you have a peaceful protest in history, I'll be very glad to listen to you. For now, I say, Mr. Nanjawas, thank you very much for the time you gave me and for the people that listen to me and everybody on this panel. I salute all of you for finding time to add your voice to this discourse every evening. Good evening, Nigerians, and good evening, Sir Nanjawas.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, Abdul Malik, we don't come to you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, panel, and good evening, Nigeria. Yeah, you see, yesterday we were talking about treasonable. Army just killed 16 years old boy in Kaduna. I watched that in Arise today, this afternoon. And that boy was not protesting. He was in front of his father's house. And he was not even killed in the front. He was killed inside. The army shoot the door. He shoot the door. And the bullet went to go and meet the boy. Is it not another treasonable offense? Every day they are committing one or two offense to Nigerian citizens. Those people that don't mean well for Nigerian. Every day they are committing one or two offense for Nigeria people. Look how people are suffering in the country. Now they use common 300,000 to compensate the parent. And that boy is still here. Just calculate how much his parents have spent for that boy till he grew to 16 years old. Is it 300,000 for compensation? How much is 300,000 today for euro today convert to euro? Euro is 1,700, 1 euro. It's 180 euro. And you are buying a private jet, buying yacht, buying a SUV, SUV to senator, 160K, 160 million, sorry. You use 300,000. Is it not wickedness? What do you call that? Is it not wickedness? And that boy was not protesting. He was in front of his father's house and they run inside the house. They close the door and the army man. Nigeria, man, it's only Nigeria citizens will do this by themselves because nobody will change it for them. Yeah, every day the thing is getting worse every day. Those people, they are set of people. They are the same circle. Just calculate how many years they are still the same circle. All those people, they must remove all of them before that country will be better. Or else, there is nothing will change. It will be the same. Calculate that boy 16 years. Right from that boy was born. How much has parents spent for that boy? How much? You use 300K to compensate some. So Nigeria government are very wicked people. Very, very wicked. Not just wicked, extraordinary. Extraordinary. But perhaps you are using millions to renovate house, millions to send people to house. You are buying Jeep for senator, millions. You compensate somebody with 300,000. And you don't know what that boy. So that boy may be. How will that boy grow? He may be a grad. He may be a doctor. He may be an artist. He may be a star. May be something better in his life, and people may get something from him. But look at now, you go and waste somebody's life, 16 years old boy. What type of country are we living in, Nigeria? How are we going to change this? Since how many years? 60 years. Nigeria will better. Nigeria will better. Till today, it never better. It's getting worse every day. Now, what are they going to do? Now, people are trying to express their right, exercise their right to go to peaceful protest. Now, you are sending soldiers after them to buy them. Now, we are not a military regime. We are civilian regime, not military. But look at what you are doing to people just because of they are hungry. Somebody is hungry. You don't want it to talk. When he talk, you use so after your police. Okay, now what do you want the person to do? You don't fight the security so that the person can be able to go to farm. How do you want the person to feed, to find way to feed? There is no job. People graduate as taxi driver, Okada rider, no job. Okay, now what else do you want? Create job opportunity for your citizen. No. And your citizens don't benefit anything from you. Is it how other countries do their citizen? And just because you know your relationship, your family, they are not living in that country. That's why you are maltreating your people anyhow. Yes, how they are living there, they face the same thing, they are experiencing the same thing. They will not do this. Look at Nigeria, people, women with children, they will not even eat and they will go and sleep like that with empty stomach. I don't really know all those pastors, Mala, they don't even say anything. Everybody quiet in the country, they are all compromised. When they give them something behind, they will not talk anymore. When they give you something behind, you will not take anymore. You quiet. With that they give to you will not reach you anything. Why can't you save the masses so that God will bless you more than you are looking for only your pocket, your self-interest? We are not going to live in this world forever. Just calculate your grandfather have gone. You don't know what they are passing through there. Whatever you do in this life, you must say, you must repeat there. Yes, that is it. No matter what they are doing, let them keep on doing. Karma is real. Yes, karma is real. Those government are very wicked. They are very wicked people. 300,000 to compensate somebody's death. A young man. What a country. All those army, I don't really understand. Go to Sambisa forest. Go there, not innocent people. People that are trying to exercise their right because of they are hungry. Now you are going after them. Go to bandits. You hear some place they are those people, so set of people. You hear some place they those people. Why can't you go after them? You are going after your citizens that they are trying to exert their because of they are hungry. What type of government? This is getting out of hand. It's not normal. It's not the way we are looking at the issue. It's very difficult issue. So Nigeria now, you cannot say anything anymore. When you say something, they will go after you. Okay, what do you want? What else do you want them to do? What do you want them to do? You don't provide anything for your citizen. There is no light, no road, nothing is working in the country. Everything is just scattering in the country every day. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, Oga Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Thanks for pouring out your plight every day on this platform. I appreciate you. Okay, my people, press on the like button, push to share this video, so that our voices can go far. I appreciate every one of you. Oga CM, thank you for joining us, sir. We appreciate you. Please talk to us, and good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, I wanted to say, I think I put it down. What OK Bakassi, I think I listened to him. What OK Bakassi said, his analysis of our politics and the way it is, well, yes, he got his spot on. But in the end, what he's trying to say is that are Nigerians ready? Which boils down to what Dr. Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed said, that democracy is government of the people who are ready. for the people who are ready and by the people who are ready. So that's what Oge Bakassi is saying. Nigerians, I keep saying it, they are too quick to praise you and too quick to condemn. That is the issue. Now look at what Oshiomhole, the interview Oshiomhole gave. I know people have said it, but let me see it from this angle. It was Oshiomhole at Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium, Benin, that said, one man, we brought democracy with retired godfathers. I agree. One man, one vote. One woman, one vote. One student, one vote. No, no woman, no miliki. They laughed. He raised Obaseki's hand. He said, me, all the things I did is this man. He just told him, he said, it's him. I don't know anything about economics, finance, I don't know. If I want to do something, I will say this. He said, comrade, don't worry. Just finish with it. I will look for the money. This was Oshiomhole then, no. I will look for the money. I will look for the money. He said, all the things we did, he's the brain. All I wanted is, I wanted the red roof, it is him. Don't worry, I will look for the money. He knows more about money. This was Oshiomhole talking. Somebody can play the video. Then at that same time, he said, why we should continue. He said, hey, he made his classmate not to be a father for life. He saw all sorts of nonsense. 4 years later, how far? He started telling us, what is the name? Obaseki has 3 credits. He couldn't get to UI in all those nonsense. You see, one thing I've learned with Nigerian politicians is that go and look at the quality. That's why I don't look at party. I look at you. So far, you are saying of good character. You can enter and change you, but when I look at you, I felt that yes, you tick those goods. I just say okay, on the strength of character. But if you go there and mess up, it's not for me. So when Oshiomhole is saying all these things, I looked at a man that is just lying through his teeth. He came with the intention to intimidate the Arise News, because when you are going to Arise, you have to go and prepare again. So he came with his tactics was not to talk non-stop and disturb anybody. Yes, a question is smaller in case he's listening. A question could be one sentence. Discuss the advantages or discuss the concept of the rule of law. That's all. Very simple. Maybe discuss the concept of the rule of law. Maybe 8 words. Very simple. But he has forgotten that when they give you a question, even if it's essay, they will tell you the word count. They will tell you what is called the word count. During my time in school certificate English, when they give you essay or letter writing, they say between 300 to 250 to 300 words, some 350 to 400 words. If you like, keep talking jazz. You forgot to close your letter with yours sincerely or yours faithfully, and then when they count 400, and maybe you are still halfway, they put a ruler. These ones it does not matter. So those ones above is what they will judge, and there are different departments. May say no closing mark, you lose. What you discussed, it makes no sense. Only 2 points, so they score you. So for Oshiomhole to come and be saying, trying to, that is the area that annoyed me. He said, if they ask you a question, don't you know that the answer is always longer than the question? Is it forever? Will it be forever? So they leave you for 10 hours. You just keep talking. A person, if somebody set a question for you, the person has got the marking scheme. You can say anything you want to say. If he looks at the marking scheme, it doesn't tally. He just give you a failing grade. It's as simple as that. So his arrogance of come and talk this and that, the people that we parade, everybody know Wole Soyinka. They ask him, who did you know? He said he doesn't know Deji Adeyonju. He doesn't know Yeni Adamolaku. But they watch what is it called? Dateline. What Abati hosts every Sunday. He denied not knowing anybody at all. When they mention Sowore, they say it's a fair distance. At least you know the face. You see, when old men begin to tell lies, that tells you that they don't want to get out of the scene so that the people will take over. And it's now talking of waving flag or not. ISIS flag is in Niger State, in 12 local government till today. Boko Haram flag is in Borno State. Hasn't he seen it? Did they not wave it when they are attacking? You see, when these people start to tell lies, sometimes I wonder, are they really saying it because of the fact that they feel that the people they are talking to are incapable of reasoning, that they won't be able to see through their all this gambit that they are playing up and down. So it was so annoying listening to that man, to be honest with you. Very much annoying. Even to interpret what court has said, he has it. Which one? They are asking him, he couldn't even talk. He's setting question and answering by himself. It's a disgrace, really. But well, what can Nigerians say? Tomorrow night they will bring him. Why'd you do this? You can't solve this. You can't. When I was the labor leader, I know when I look at this, I said, so these people there, he cannot even understand. In their state, tomorrow night they will bring Ababio to come and on channels, and that one will also open their mouth and be talking nonsense. Anyway, it's for Nigerians to judge, but as far as I'm concerned, the man let himself down. To be honest with you, if I have a father like that, I will tell him to retire from politics. That is my personal state. So please, just retire from politics. Or if you must be in it, just be nominal. Don't even accept any people. Just be a carrying member if you like, so that you wind down. He came here to, without him, before he, even if he didn't attend the interview, he could have the small minor respect people may have for him. Everything died. Now look at what he's talking. Look at what he's talking. And I understand what is it called? I understand this logo Daru he's talking about was during his time. And his asked, where was that? Why is it? Why really this man said, what? Well, I don't know. Okay, then which means he's indicting himself under you as the governor. You presented everything, everything. You hailed Obaseki to high heaven before at Ogbe Stadium, before thousands of people. 4 years later, you come and be talking another thing again. That same person, you now start to, and you want us to believe you. Anyway, I don't think people are sheepish like that. So it can only happen in APC. Meanwhile, this is the man that Obaseki said, I'm the governor of Edo State. When he addressed the Edo indigenes at Edo State House, their Legion office in Abuja, he said, I'm the governor of Edo State. When there is an appointment to be made, like ambassador to any country, and they want a state to nominate, if Edo is to bring 3, you go to the governor will say this. But Oshiomhole as APC chairman, we hijack it in Abuja. That was the one of the reasons why they started having quarrel, because I was following it then. Obaseki said, I'm a governor and I'm not a governor. He said this. I don't make things up. So that same Oshiomhole is now coming to come and they play holier than thou in everything. Look at the way he's talking, thinking he's making sense. Anyway, felt intelligent people are not listening to him, but thank God I listened. So that is for that. Then Sowore declared wanted. You see, this Tinubu self, sometimes I look at it. Now, that's what I wanted to say. You know, when Tinubu came on the first day he was inaugurated as president, he said the first thing is, what is it called? A subsidy gone. People do not know why he said subsidy has gone. Now, this thing they are bringing in, his apostles. After all, Atiku said he will remove subsidy on day one. You know, they bring Reno Omokri to be going to be insulting P2B up and down. P2B said he will remove subsidy. Atiku said he will remove subsidy. Tinubu said, so 3 of them said it. So it makes no meaning they will say it. Yes. Even if P2B removes subsidy on day one, he will have what he must have thought about it. Meaning that since February till May, you have 3 months to even constitute your cabinet unofficially or economic team unofficially, because whatever you are doing there, you are not yet the president. You can be having meeting in your house, discussing, because you are not going to go in. That's why you will be visited visited the Morocco and Egypt. He said, I want to see this thing called power, so that when I get in from day one, I know what to do. Not when I get in, that I start to study. But that is by the way. So now, why if Obi said he will remove it from day one, it means because he must have thought about it. He must have known that after saying it, the next day things will be put in place. But that is not the reason. Most importantly, if Obi removes, said he will remove it on the day Tinubu said, the first day, Obi will doing it with all the Obi's reason will be altruistic. You can never fault it because it is noble, it is patriotic. Tinubu removed it because he has a refinery in Malta. That was the reason. Obi has no refinery anywhere in the world. So if Obi removes it, he's removing it because the gain that will come with it will go into the federal purse. But Tinubu removed it, and then from behind was paying it and paying to himself. So all those money, Nigeria moved from maybe 300 naira liter or 400 straight to 800 or thereabout. All those money was accumulating is going to a refinery in Malta that will now go to him. This is how it works. Because I read a write-up today. The oil in Niger Delta, whether Uroboland, Joy Ichekiri or Isoko or Ibibio or Ogoni, is taken by Tinubu's Oando free of charge through NNPC. That is the corruption. His man, the man in charge of NNPC now, is it NNPC also? This from Ondo State, I've forgotten. Pius Akin Luyire is a friend of Tinubu when they were working in Mobile. He was the manager that employed Tinubu in Mobile. So Tinubu is paying back the favor now. Go and check what I'm telling you. So what will happen is the chairman of NNP, the chairman of board of NNPC. What is happening is that the man being there, the oil is taken free of charge. That's why when Peter Obi said those stealing Nigerian oil are in government. Till today, Peter Obi said he didn't say they are in one type of ShopRite or Tesco. He said they are in government. So he knows he doesn't need to tell you the name. So the oil will be lifted there to Malta. Oando, Wale Tinubu and their group with a Chaguri, they refine it and bring it in as imported. So the money goes to Tinubu. The capital, the profit, the gross profit, the net profit, everything goes to Tinubu. That's why Tinubu was so, because he wanted to recover the money right from the first minute. That's why because they are disturbing him, forget about these cabals in the north. Then they are aware, all these Erufai, they know. That's why he now called their leaders and said, I bought this seat. I bought it. I bought the seat. Well, this is a seat. This is a chair I'm sitting on. This is a chair I'm sitting on. So if I tell people I bought this seat, you don't need to ask me how. So that is exactly what is happening. And that is exactly the deal that is going on. So assuming Tinubu has finished recovering his money or whatever, he wouldn't mind that even if military shove him away anything, he will go, because he's a businessman. All he's doing, the yacht he mowed in Lagos is for drug trafficking. That yacht he bought, that is, he's just there for his business. He hasn't got time for Nigeria. That's why he bought the yacht. That is where the real deal is happening, because it's off. So you can't say you know the plan to the build everything. That is where he goes. So this is exactly the situation Nigeria is now. But I'm surprised people are not here, are not thinking in this thinking in this direction. Like I said, I don't come here to concoct news. I will only use the information that is available and then synthesize it and then make you to think in that direction. Tinubu is just waiting to recover the money he used to buy his seat. And who did he give the money? The Northern Cabal. That's why he's not listening to them. The only thing is shaking him is because of this Russia they want to bring in, waving Russian flag. So Nigeria is in a distress. People should not take that man lying low. He's a real career criminal, a real crook. What I'm telling you, don't doubt it. The oil in Niger Delta has been battered for years. We know, trade by barter. Use it as collateral. The little one that is left, that's why Dangote is saying, which one is, why do I build refinery then? Then to quieten him so that he wouldn't cry much and they review much, they gave it to him. Niger Watch, let me stop here. Thank you very much. I don't need to waste time, maybe.
All right. That's him.
Thank you.
This one a lecture. You can't lecture us here today. Oh.
No worries.
Okay. Thank you.
That's what we are here for. People come here to learn too. I'm not just me. I learn from you people too.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Everybody on the panel have given their submission.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
You see the analysis where Oga CL talks, so he hit them very well. That is the story of that documentary where I explain when I go see. Now Oga CL just talk so. That yacht now for something, not before government, now for something, now for Tinubu, and now for transaction.
Okay. You do that. You do more on that on your second submission, sir. Thank you. All right, my people, write down the comment section. I would like to start with Blessed Lady. Thank you very much. God bless you for the super chats. Guys, you can press on this dollar sign right there. Encourage our work. Help us to like this broadcast and also help us to share. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Rita, I can see you on the comment section. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. And many others right there. Edme, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, Emeka, Ibe, Magnus. I can see you. Good evening to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every one of you right there. Now we're going to have our final submission right now, but before that, there's a video that I wanted to play, concerning this treasonable this thing by the army. A lot of people have, responded to this over the flag, over this, over that. So for me, I'd like us to listen to this video quickly before we start taking our final submission. Guys, continue to do your part. Yes, I agree to know my people. Thank you so much. 1 minute. I'm trying to send this video and it's taking forever. Just bear with me. Let me see how I can forward it. Because I just saw it not long. Okay, we're almost there. Thank you. Okay, to sort this out, I'd like to go to a quick break. Thank you very much.
If we reduce the purchasing power of the people, we can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax net. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the net get bigger and we take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the
All right. I would like the next person to speak to us. This video I could not sort it out, but I'll try to still play it. Why before the first person finish with their 4-minute submission. But I'll come to you, Ogatun. Thank you for your long wait. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, and let's take it from there. Thank you.
I think I've spoken enough. Let Rita take my place. I think she's itching to say something. So let her take my space. Just put me backstage, yeah? I'm listening.
Okay. She asked you for link, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay, I'll post the link now. We have 2 people on the backstage anyway. I'm not sure she can even come in because the everywhere is full. But let's see. Except somebody leave completely. She can't come in.
I've got nothing else to say. I guess I've said everything I need to say for this evening. There's no point repeating myself.
Watch, if you don't mind, put me backstage. Let Madam Rita have her turn. Sort of.
No, if I put you backstage, she still can't come in because you're going to be occupying a seat in the backstage.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, put me backstage. Only bring me
no.
back for final submission so that others can come in and say,
you can't stay on the
Malik.
Hello, listen now. You can't stay on the backstage. There are people already sitting on the backstage.
I just wanted you to bring people in so that.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me just leave the studio. I'll be listening. Let me leave the studio.
Okay, thank you, Gatun. Thank you. Yes, somebody needs to go completely, not backstage. Backstage,
let me go completely so others can speak.
Probably. Okay. Me too, if it's possible, so that at least.
No, that's you wait a bit.
Okay.
I think somebody have left already. Let's see if Madam Rita can meet up with it. Okay, she's already here. That's it. I'm not taking more people because I don't want to sleep here. I beg nobody should use link to come in. We don't close. Madam Rita, thank you very much. I can see already. Please, you have the opportunity now. Just speak to us so that we can have a final submission.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis, Mr. Tone. Thank you so much for giving off your space for me to speak. My lovely mommy diaspora, Obota. Good evening to everybody, comment section, and then my brothers and sisters in the panel. I really, really wanted to speak about the interview with former Governor Oshiomhole, rather Senator Oshiomhole. Everybody has spoken very well, with the analysis, Mr. Ferrara, every perfect, spot on. But there's something that I really noticed, with that interview, is the fact that Adams Oshiomhole was erratic. His disposition, the way he was speaking. I just want to ponder on that. And I think there's something that we all need to know. And I have noticed, if you guys notice, for the past few days, Senator Oshiomhole is just coming on different media platforms and speaking. This is what I see, and I think this is what it is. Now, because of this protest, the APC, they've sat down to think, okay, who can we bring out that would make us look good? Who can we bring out that's in our camp that will make us look good, that can speak and people can kind of reason with us? Obviously, is Adams Oshiomhole. I mean, being former Labour president, and how he played his different roles in the past. So they deemed it fit that he's the better representation because of his antecedents in the past with protests, and of course, maybe to douse the politics, sort of. So they decided to pay these media houses, and Governor Oshiomhole is using every single opportunity to take advantage of the time that APC is paying these media houses. And that's why I say he sounds erratic, not just in that with Arise, with every other platform, he's erratic in the way he's talking. Excuse me. That's because of this channel, Mr. Elvis, and your restrictions. It cannot prevent me from saying the exact words to really describe to Nigerians what wasn't being displayed. But I would try my possible best to tone it down, seriously speaking, because what I see there, Adams Oshiomhole, APC, the message that you post, the message you guys sent, it did not work. Let me just tell you now. Adams Oshiomhole, he looks like a goosh. He looked like a goosh. I'm repeating it. It was bad, very bad. And I'm very happy that, Rufai and Aya were questioning him about some of the statements that he was making. And yet he still sounded erratic. As a matter of fact, he doesn't really look well. Adams Oshiomhole, enter house. Please, enter house and take care of yourself. Because the way you were talking, the way you were shaking, the way you were looking is not, doesn't look good. And you are coming from my state. That's why I'm telling you to just enter house now. Go back to Iyamu and take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. You have the money. And there's something and another statement that he made saying he was comparing that, there's a guy that is holding an iPhone 15, and then his daughter, who is a medical doctor, she's using an iPhone 12. You see, this is the problem with elites. They feel, there's this sort of, I always say, it's a combination of superiority complex as well as being the fact that they are privileged to be in the position that they are, that they have a right to choose how you should live your life. They have a right to tell the poor masses how they should represent themselves, or rather how they should present themselves in what they do, the kind of food they eat, the kind of clothes they wear, the car they should drive, the kind of house they should live, and, how they should even speak. And that is what Adams Oshiomhole just displayed. Adams Oshiomhole, or rather Senator Oshiomhole, you're a village guy. Yes, you're a village guy. And God has bestowed these privileges up to this stage. You're in your 70s now. But you remember when you were a village guy? Remember when you were looking at people, you were looking up to people and dreaming that you want to be like somebody someday? Well, God has given you this now. All of a sudden, you are up the ladder. You're not looking down at somebody now, because you are up there, down at the bottom of the ladder and saying, oh, why do you have the audacity to even take one step up the ladder? That's what you just displayed. Sir, you messed up. That's why I said you looked like a goosh on national TV. Very unfortunate, coming from Edo State. I am not here. In fact, Edo people are not even listening to all the rhetorics. Whether you want to accuse Governor Obaseki today, or accuse him tomorrow, or talk about court case, or no court case, or who was kneeling down for you, or if Captain Philip was kneeling down, or Prodigal Son story, and all that is blackadash, with all due respect for your age. It's nonsense. We're not, listen, we are sick and tired of those stories, those back pendulum-like stories that you guys present, trying to romance our ego. It's not working. It's not working, and it's not going to work because you guys have been exposed. Nigerians are too smart now. At least majority of us now who are kind of listening and watching the protest, and with channels like Mr. Niger Watch, please like this program, by the way, teaching people and exposing the rhetorics and the tricks that you guys have been presenting to us for the past 25 years. In fact, I don't want to go out from 1956 when oil was discovered. For the past 25 years, I'm counting from 1999 till now. We are sick and tired of it, and that is why in Edo State, APC and PDP do not deserve to be at Osadebe Avenue. APC and PDP are of the same lineage. They have the same DNA. Their hemoglobin is the same red color. They are the same. They are the same. And that is why Labour Party is the only option. It's not the 100%, but Labour Party is the only option. And that's what I'm trying to work on the frontal lobe of some people who think that PDP candidate is the one that needs to be there, or APC candidate that needs to be there. It has to be Labour Party. It should be Labour Party. They have nothing to offer. And Oshiomhole will come and talk. Governor Obaseki will send one of his minions. They'll come and talk. They're all the same. They have nothing to provide. Ashwe Godalo is in the same mix. There's no difference with him. A banker is always a banker. We know what they do. See, Nigeria is just like, it's just, I think when you get to a certain echelon of the society, you just realize that this is what I'm thinking now. I'm trying to go into the minds of these people. When they become like the echelons of the society, they now see the battlefield. They're standing up, from the hill and looking at the battlefield and say, okay, this is how it works. Okay, let me see if I can tweak it with ethnicity, religious bias, all sorts of vices. That is what it is. And also Godano is part of it. He's part of it. The other one in APC, in fact, sometimes I don't remember his name. He's part of it. It's the old brigade. Edo people, APC and PC is, see, the old brigade want to return. The old brigade wants to return. The old brigade wants to return. Now they are just bringing a different face, but it's the old brigade. It's the old people. They have nothing to offer. Edo people, let us try somebody different, somebody new, somebody that is not in their cabal. It is the old brigade, though, and they tell now APC and PDP in Edo State. Do not vote for APC and PDP. It's the same thing. None of them care for you. They don't care for you. No matter the English dictionary, Oxford dictionary that they bring, no matter the chairman of bank, the bureaus, this one says he's senator or whatever, they're sharing rice and beans and apron and face cap and umbrella and broom. Even in fact, they're sharing cake on top and cow. They have nothing to offer to you people. And Oshiomhole now, if they support wicked drug baron, is in APC. The other one will come now. They'll start accusing each other. Or the girl will come. What's the other one say? After Godano will come. Basically, will come and make some small statements. He will go and collect all these local celebrities to be talking. All these little minions. All these media rats that come to lie. Shameless people. Shameless people. All of you that is in diaspora supporting APC and PDP, una they forbid to be governor. Why they support person where you know very well has nothing to offer? All of you who are ESA, yes, I'm saying it direct. ESA people, and I've been saying this from the in inception, and I'm going to repeat it. Do not allow them to use you people again. They have been using you guys, ESA, from the time Aneni passed on. They have been using ESA like panya. Another election will come, they will promise you, or Governor Obaseki promised 2020, it's ESA turn. They use that to cajole you people, and Obaseki came and tricked you guys. Now, it's the same rhetoric, but they fine-tune it. They've now brought somebody all the way from Lagos that is not even acclimatized with anything Edo State, and that is a fact. Nobody should tell me, oh, he's an Edo man. Agreed. But being an Edo man alone is not enough to be a good leader. And the fact that you even came from somebody who is a trickster, of course, you're a double trickster. There's no There's no two way about it. Nobody can tell me that we should not merge Asoli Godano with Governor Baseki. Nobody can tell. No, see, it's like rice and beans. Nobody can. It's like rice and beans. You cannot say it is stew when there's no tomatoes. They're all the same. It has no. Say Godano has nothing to offer. Same thing with the other one from Komisa. They call him nothing to offer. Labour Party. Olumide Akpata is the best bet for Edo State. I'm telling you, people, if you're educated, think it very through. It's not about education. We have seen being there, done it, won the t-shirt, being there, done that about education right now. Olumide Akpata is the best bet. It's not Aswai Godano. It is not Akpakomisa. It is not any other party. It's Labour Party. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. I have to give you that long minutes so that you can finish your topic. Anyway, let's have our final submission right now, my people. 4 minutes. We're going to be straight with our 4 minutes. Work with your time. I'll start with give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir, if you're there. If you're not there, automatically your ministry is due to 2 minutes.
What do you want to reduce?
I better talk to us, sir. Talk to 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Well, I mean, Madam Rita, thank you. Edo, we could vote for Olumide, no give Akpakomisa, no give Ihodalo. Now Olumide, they don't get anything to offer for you. Oshiomhole, they talk now because they know say APC for center, now drug baron. You don't destroy APC. PDP, they don't destroy them. They be the same thing, no, the same thing, mama, papa, na this all of PDP, APC, na the same, oh. Now Olumide, we could not give Olumide. Nigerians, thank you. Now don't do well this time. Now don't do well. I salute you now. In fact, Madam Rita, help me find black soup for Nigerians. So we don't go as I go protest for this protest. What we don't do so. Thank you now very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Edo light, we could now open our eyes well, oh. Because if we get them right now, we get them right for other states too. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a blessed night. Oshiomhole, you protested. You cannot fight against this one because even during your own protest, we see what you now do. So no difference. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. All right. Oga Ferreira, if you are there, sir, 4 minutes.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much. I just want to say a few things, and I'll thank you. First of all, I want to praise the protesters that they should continue, staying at home. This is our major fight. We have to get these people out of office. Don't be scared. Don't be worried. Don't let people push you back. They're doing all form of propaganda, but it won't work. Remember, the enemy is within, and we have to face each other to get rid of this enemy. The government is the weapon that has been fashioned against you as a Nigerian. Yes, don't think because you're rich now, that weapon will not touch you. And the poor that are feeling it now, that are out there marching, that they are hungry, they're paying. But if you're rich and you're a rich man, that weapon will touch you, because if there's no rule of law, if the rule of man, if there's no order, if there's impunity, you can't be close to the corridor of power forever. One day you will be far away from it, and that sun of injustice will smite you. May the moon and the sun not smite us by day. Nigeria is a problem that smites its people, the 16-year-old. Nigeria is a problem that damages its own people. So we have to get rid of this, make a U-turn, start afresh, define our own destiny by ourselves. Another danger that I see that is out there is all these Ronukus. I call them Ronukus. All these Agbadorians, or whatever name we want to call them, these weird people. They're trying to push the agenda that presence of the Russian flag means the Russians are supporting the North, and therefore the South should unite to fight the North. All these are propaganda. Don't listen to them. Don't fall for all that nonsense. The real enemy, before we start worrying about external enemy, It's the enemy within, which is our government that want to starve us to death, that don't see us as human beings, that don't see us as people deserving of a good education, of free road, of good water, of anything that the rest of the world is enjoying. They don't see us as if we deserve it. All they see is the money they can steal. And until they are held accountable for their crimes against the motherland, we are going nowhere. They are there in charge now, running things. We have to drive them out. They have to go. Whatever we have to do, they have to go. That's my own position, and I encourage people to continue to push. There are people on the internet trolling us, trying to put one or two comments to discourage us, but we will not be discouraged. The enemy is within. Bikule upani today olepani. If the death in the house don't touch you, the one outside cannot touch you. The enemy is within, and it is our government. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira, for your time with us today. God bless you, sir. Black Panther, please, your 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, and thank you. I thank everybody. Ferreira, God bless you, sir. The enemy that we don't know is within the house. Even the one we know is still within the house. Only some of us don't have the courage to speak it out. You see, I pray to my God, don't even show me the enemy. Because if you show me, I will say it out. That is me. I will say nothing if you do. I will say it out. You see, like Mr. Augustine, God bless you. You said it all. You see, there was a fundamental question we need to be asking ourselves if we see some things. And we should not be fast to, speak concerning this character in Sowore. Whenever he does anything, let us not react fast. Let us go analyze it critically so that we can come out with something that will put 1 and 2 together to bring out the result. You see, the one thing we've not asked ourselves, what purpose is that yash? Or of what benefit is that yash to the Nigerian state? Even to Sowore, of what benefit? If you look at it round and round and round, there's no benefit. The benefit is only pointing straight to the hands of Mr. Tinubu. Like I told you, I know why I brought that documentary. You see, that man that was mentioned in that documentary, he was having a problem with the government. And every politician in that state of Colombia, he bought everybody. No single soul that can speak against him. If you speak against him, and if more money cannot buy you, he will take you down. That's the character of the man we have in Sowore. 2, he told the government that they should build a house for him, a prison for him. He used the government built a prison for him. They never knew in that prison he was there to relax, because everything he said that they should build about that in that prison, they should put in that prison, the government put it in. And they never knew. Already the contractor that built the prison has an underground channel that he can use in doing his business and talking to his men out there to do the needful. That prison was a big prison where he does his transaction without the government, even the external government all over the world. They didn't know he was doing the transaction in that prison that he said the government used their money to build, because he said he don't want to stay in the house built by the government for commoners. That is the language Agbado is doing. The man brought down a politician that was trying to change the status quo in his country. Remember, a man was brought down that was trying to change the status quo in Lagos State. He went further to hold the people around. Now, this man that I just showed in the documentary,
He built an estate, houses for people to house them, and those people never spoke against him. Never. Even when he was being taken down, they guided him until they got him. This same character is the character you have in Aso Rock. Everything he does is fighting the state, and he's going to bring a lot of people. We will soon see the secret. The secret in the Arawa group and the secret in the entire Southwest that this man has bought over. Remember, every state governor in the Southwest, they are in his pocket. He has those state governors are his estate, and everybody in that state, they have been bought over, with the exception of those people that are against him, that is calling him Omoale. The Yoruba nation should rise up. Should rise up and see a man that is not part and parcel of them, that want to tear their tradition down, tear everything concerning the Yoruba nation down, because he is a man that has changed his conscience. His mind is in his back, and he has a mind of a drug baron. Drug baron never allow anything to bring everything they are focused on down. Rather, they will bring you down if more money cannot buy you. That is going to start happening now in Nigeria. Everybody, just wait on. You will see people will be kidnapped, people will be taken, people will be arrested. Even politicians will be arrested. Watch it. That is what's going to happen now. Because this man is not going to listen to us. No matter how hunger bring anybody down, he will never, look at the 7-minute speech, he will never listen to us, because the mindset has been twisted against the people. And if that mindset is twisted, and he has a mindset of his own, which is selfish and greedy, he will never. Anybody that more money cannot buy, he will bring you down. He has started with the people. That is not a fear. That is not playing. He gave that order. That is our character. If you don't follow them, he bring you down. What Oshiomhole is talking, Oshiomhole is scared for his life. He's scared. You people can see the way he's talking. You people can see the way he is. He's losing weight. He doesn't look himself. That is how all of them are. They don't look themselves, because they are talking against themselves. They are talking against their own children, because they will not live long. They are scared of the future. That is what. And to all Edo people, if you think you are so stubborn that you feel that PDP is the option, you've never seen the regalia PDP is bringing on, because this is a fight that you never understand, and you will never understand it until you sink yourself into that pool where they are. But we that knows what is happening, we that have seen the future, we are not there, but we are seeing what they are writing on the wall. We are telling you the right way to go is Olumide Akpata, not born out of greed, not born out of being selfish, not born out of being say, I want to support Labour Party. But this is a man that has not dined with these people, as you see. He's not dined with them, and he can dare them. That is why they cannot touch him. He's somebody that is not out of reach of you people. But these PDP people, you cannot get to them, because they have cells planted everywhere. Their cell is not to make the state upright, but to enhance their greediness and make you starve of whatever you want. And when they get to power, if you cough, what more money cannot buy, they will take you down. You cannot do anything. They have courts all around that they paid to perpetrate evil. For you not to experience that, go on to Olumide Akpata. There is what we call native intelligence. That is what we need to apply to make our country, our state, be a state, a great state that will start from the beginning and build the youth, because 75% of Nigerian population, if I'm not wrong, is made up of people between the age of 20 to 30, 35. Look at that future. If that future is brought down, which they are on the road to bring it down now, there will be no more Nigeria. We will be like Ethiopia, we will be like Sudan, we will be like Venezuela, that are finding their way now to passing through the desert and walking their way down to the United States of America. It is never their fault, because every man had to have a way of surviving. That if you want Nigeria to be like that, if you want Nigeria to move from Nigeria to Lome, to Togo, to Ghana, my brothers and sisters, mind the way you look at your leaders. Vote the right person. Vote Olumide Akpata, not out of hatred, not out of greed, but this out of we want to fulfill our desire on earth. Thank you very much, and God bless Nigeria Watch. God bless every one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Your 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone once. In as much as I do not want to, dive into this Edo State politics, I'm being prompted, today. I will just say just one thing there. I can't wait till December 2024 because I'm going to stay on every point that I've made on this platform, especially when it comes to the issue of the economy. So I can't wait. God will give all of us life. December 2024. This Labour Party candidate that you people are touting, you will have to come here without speaking with two mouths. The money you will be receiving, the subsidy money you will be receiving, because I'm accusing all the governors now of the money they've received. Over 2 trillion in total. He will join the club come November and he will start telling people, yes, this is how he spend his soul. We will see whether he is part of them or he's not part of them. God will give us life. I will leave that at that. I will now go to, this issue of Mr. Tinubu and his surrogate. They are very quick to say, Mr. Tinubu is only 1 year in office. That is how they have seen Nigeria with, he spent only one year in office. Mr. Tinubu has spent more than 1 year in office. It's 15th month now running. So don't say 1 year. When he spent 1 year, 10 months, you will still be saying 1 year. When he spent 1 year, 11, you will still be saying, even by May 28, 2025, they will still be telling us it's 1 year. That's their deception. He spent over a year now. He's on his 2nd year running. It's no longer 1 year. That's part of their deception. And this idea of, I must say this, we must debunk this in a strong fashion, this idea that the protest is not, that this protest is a protest of violence. We must debunk it in a very strong fashion. For the fact that, see, there is no protest or protest without violence. If protests in itself are traditionally peaceful, if it is a traditionally peaceful undertaking, if we just look at it that, okay, why then do you need the police? Why do you need the presence of the police or the security forces? Why do you even inform them if you expect that protests traditionally are peaceful undertaking? Because protests in itself, generally speaking, are perceived or presumed not to be peaceful. That's why you have the police, the security forces, they are there. First of all, to protect the protesters and to take care of hoodlums and those that want to take advantage of the large number of people. So we must debunk it emphatically. If not, this is what we are going to be talking again tomorrow. They have a talking point. And I don't want to stay there. I want to face the issues. So we must let them know that this is a lie that it has no place. There is not, even ordinarily in a public gathering, there is no public gathering that has large number of people that police will not be there. Where do you want to start from? Is it sport event? Is it entertainment event? Because of the fact that it's a large number of people, security will be arranged. Police will be there. Other security agencies will be there. So don't come and tell us that protest is invaluable. It's invaluable, that protest must go on freely. Yes, that's the expectation. You want it to be peaceful, to go on freely and be peaceful. But again, things could happen. Or rather, things happen. It could degenerate. Hoodlums could take advantage. So don't come and tell us this narrative. Please bury it. Stop it. Face the demands of the people. Stop telling us that they have hijacked the protest. Stop telling us that they want to take over the government. And as I said, and I'll continue to say it, I am waiting to see those that are behind the Russian flag. I will preempt you. You dare not bring them out because you are the one that is behind it in the first place. Bring them out. We are waiting. And finally, I will just say this, on Mr. Dr. CM. Thank you very much for bringing it out again today. I've highlighted it over time on this platform. The reason why Mr. Tinubu, will not do anything on subsidy even before his inauguration. As I've said, he had 90 days from the time Mahmoud Yakubu crookedly gave him a stolen mandate to the time that he was inaugurated, because he had no plans for Nigerians, but he had planned for himself, and he cannot expose the plan, because if you have plans for Nigerians, you will have used that period to sit down with people that will have helped you to construct it, to put a strategy in place that even when you are removing subsidy, it's not going to be the way and the manner with which you approach it. You will have planned it very well with people that are there to help you. You have them, but again, as I said, that in itself is a tough call for you, because there is no sensible people that will come and work with you except people that you have paid, those northerners that you paid. That's why now you have the free will to now go, because you want to get your money back. In fact, I don't need to, if I go into this analysis, I'll just be repeating Dr. CM. Thank you very much. You brought it out again today. We need to stay on this so that Nigerians can know that Mr. Tinubu has no plans for Nigeria. His plan is for himself and for himself alone. And he wanted to start catching in from day one. That is the plan. He spent a lot. He spent a lot. And 4 years is too small for him. In fact, 4 years is not enough for him to recoup. That's why he had to start from day one. He must start from day one, and he's been recouping. That's why I said I don't see him coming out to take out, to return oil subsidy. It ain't going to happen. Sadly, he's not going to do it. That will be the end of his beginning. He has put in so much with the likes of the Shagoris. They are all in it together. He has put in so much. He has gave them so much already. And the only way he's going to recoup his money back, his investment back, it is through the oil subsidy. I dare him to reverse the removal of the oil subsidy. Come out today and do it, Mr. Tinubu. Do it in phases. Do it in 2, 3, phases, whatever. Start doing it if you have the guts. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for today. Thank you very much. I greet all the panelists once again. Thanks.
Oga Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you. To be honest, Oga Jonathan, I think we need a time, maybe Saturday, when I really want you to lecture us on some things. Where like you have enough minutes to lecture us here, because this time we're giving people 8 minutes and all that. We need to be straight, not to be biased. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you always. Let me come to Oga Alex O. If you're there, please, your 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, I'm still here. Thank you
sir.
very
Go
much.
ahead.
A lot have been said, a lot, but I just have some few questions. There is this talk always about the cabals in the north, the cabals in the south, whatever. The question is this: who are really these cabals that they always talk about? Because I'm kind of lost in this. The last time Babangida gave an interview, he was talking about there were people that were against him or that pushed him not to make to annul the election. From the same quarter, that time, I can still remember vividly, people were saying these are the people holding Nigeria. Babangida and his group. Among them, Buhari and this. Even when Buhari was there, he was still saying that there are people that are holding the country to ransom, according to his wife. That is, it was not her husband that was cutting the shots. So the question I can't get, maybe I need to be educated on this. In my more than 50-something years of my life now, I grew up in Nigeria. I still can't understand why this narrative is so present and is still there. To me, it's a question of pushing this blame from one person to the other. Are they not the same people? Because I cannot figure out who these ghost cabals are. If it is not Tinubu, it is not the, let me say, those Otan or whatever they are in the north, it is not Babangida and Co, Obasanjo, their group. Who are these cabals? Because Obasanjo still talks about the cabals. If they don't know who the cabals are, what about us? How are we going to know who they are? Because they put this blame on them. They are the cabals, they are the one pulling the shots. To me, it is all talk, and nothing behind. There is nothing like this myth of a cabal group, whatever. The same people are the people ruining Nigeria. The only solution, it could be drastic and radical, is the China model. Anyone that's been in power in whatever capacity that have brought us to this stage should be gone. I don't know how it is going to be done. I'm not going to use that language here. But they should be held responsible so that Nigeria can have a new start. All these other ones we are doing is waste of time because they are not going to move an inch. These people fear two things. They fear their wealth being taken from them, and they fear death. Those are the two things they fear. Any other thing is not going to shake them. You're talking about this man bringing back subsidy. Just wait. He will never do it because that has to do with his money. Our money that he stole. And he wants to hold on to that power. So we have a long way to go. A very, very long way. So long we are alive, there should be hope. That's the only thing we can hold on to. These guys, no. I'm afraid they will not move an inch. They won't. Something radical. That's the only way. So I thank everyone for listening. God bless you all.
Mr. Alex, thank you, sir, for your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir.
Can I answer him when he say who are the cabals? Just
go ahead.
See, Mr. Alexo, we know them. They are not faceless. They are those, the cabals are those that have one or two secrets of Nigeria at their disposal. Example, Dangote. He released only one bombshell. He has more. He can release it today. The whole of Nigeria will tear apart into pieces. That's the class of the cabal. The cabal are the bank executives. They can be in the class of cabal and they can be out of the class of cabal. The cabal are those that have oil blocks in Nigeria. They can be in the class of oil cabals, they can be outside the oil cabal. So we know them. They call the shots. Those are the cabals. But let's bear in mind, the likes of Dangote, those are the cabals. Those people, the cabals are those that arrange loans for the Nigerian government, and they also benefit from the loans that they are giving to the Nigerian government. The loans that Nigerian government is obtaining, they are the one that arrange it, they front it, and they benefit from it. Those are the cabals. Some of them have secrets today.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Just one secret that they will unload. Nigeria will fall apart. Dangote just said, only Dangote, that they have refineries in Malta. He could have kept quiet. He has more. That one was just a warning to them. And when he spoke, what happened? They listened to him. It was like a baby crying. They quickly put the feeding bottle in his mouth. Keep shut. Keep your mouth shut. Those are the cabals. On and on and on it goes. But I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Jonathan, you will probably have to explain your first explanation about you're waiting till December 2024.
Yeah,
you know,
what I'm saying briefly is that, see,
All
as
right.
of today, okay, Mr. Elvis.
Quickly say it. Quickly
Yeah,
say that.
what I was saying on that is that, see, as of today, I, for a person, has been attacking all the governors, the 36 states governor, of the humongous amount of money, aside from the allocation, FAC allocation, the humongous amount of money they've been receiving separately. Now, we have seen nothing nothing to show for it. So I said, I'm waiting for the new executive governor of Edo State, whether he's in the same club or not, how he would handle his own subsidy money, those bonuses, those fat cows, we will see. But for me, I will not wait. I will start calling them out right from December. He has only 30 days.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, you can service us right now by questioning the ones who are there right now.
I'm correct. That's what I'm saying.
But Mr. Jonathan, Abia State is using his own now.
Okay.
Abia State is using his own.
We will see. My brother and sister.
Can we move on?
We will see. Thank you.
Yes, we can move on, sir.
Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you very much. All right. Oga Chris, please talk to us. Your final submission, then I'll come to Mr. Odua.
Yeah, Mr. Anjawot and Domosa, thank you again for the opportunity to give my final conclusion and my final thoughts on today's broadcast. Well, we've all said it all, and I just want to reiterate again that I want to salute the Nigerians that are on ground and the Nigerians that are giving the ultimate sacrifice, because every day you go out there to protest, you've actually chosen between your life and the survival of Nigeria. It's quite a yeoman's job you are doing, and I salute you. I pray that you guys will be remembered forever when the history of Nigeria is being written, and not just the history that remembers only the bigots, the tribal champions, the ethnic champions, and the thieves, the murderers, the adulterers, all of them, but the people that actually matters. That's where your names will be etched on permanently in the history of Nigeria. And it's another way of reminding us that no matter what we do, we should understand that it's never going to be anything like a peaceful protest. And if you must build a nation, the sacrifice must come along with it. It doesn't just happen spontaneously. Something must have to give. There are people that owns every nation. It's not just only Nigeria. It's been like that from the history of all nations, but it gets to a time where the people will say enough is enough. In America, remember the Civil War of 1776, and and so many of such history all over the world, even in the Scandinavian. We saw what happened with Sweden, Norway, Greenland, Faroe Island, and Denmark, who was the head of all these nations. But today, you have 5 beautiful nations, from that singular nation. So it has to be like that. We have to fight and for the survival of Nigeria. We have to, focus on what we have. We have to take Nigeria away from the hands of that so-called cabal, the owners of Nigeria. And it is instructive and to know that these owners, this so-called cabal, they are not literally constant. Most of the time, they are created during political seasons, during electioneering campaigns. They come in different sizes and shapes. That's why when we see any tendency to godfatherism, we speak against such things because we know such godfathers, they are never going to develop to anything other than becoming a cabal. They hold the government hostage, whoever they have supported, unless the governor is able to break free. And we know during the process of that breaking free, it's always the people that suffers. The people who suffer, the so-called governors that were put in place by Godfather, in trying to break away from that Godfather, they create another set of Godfather again. The good case is the case of Fubara. People will be saying that Wike put him there. Wike was his godfather. Now he has broken loose from Wike. But you forgot that in trying to do that, he created fresh godfathers again. Probably the ones that are bigger than Wike, because it's going to need, if you tell me for the likes of Odili and co to suddenly turn their back against Wike and start supporting Fibara, don't tell me that it's because they really love River State. No, it's all about the Godfather thing. That's why anytime you smell anything, any person that is wanting to come into any position, and that there's any iota of godfatherism around that person, it's better you jettison that person quickly as much as you can. If you come with a godfather, it's a baggage that you can never do away with. The only way to do away with a godfather is to create another one, is to create another cabal that is essentially bigger twice than you and bigger than twice the cabal that you are running away from. That is why the story of Nigeria has been a cesspit of corruption, because in an attempt to free ourselves, we get more powers in order to grab power. I think that's essentially what Jonathan would want to do. Because if Jonathan had wanted to perpetuate himself in power, maybe he could have gotten more powerful people, get some cabals here and there, get more owners of Nigeria to chase the people that were chasing him away. He could have done that, but he chose to do something that I don't know why he decided to do that. So the thing is that we must understand that in politics, when we see that somebody is being pushed to power, we really have to be careful, because when that person gets to power, he's not going to do the biddings of the people. Rather, he's going to do the biddings of those people that are pushed into power at the detriment of the millions of lives that he's supposed to superintend over. And that's exactly what we Africans, we are suffering from. It comes in different shapes and sizes. And the godfatherism thing, the cabal thing, it doesn't just end within the shores of your nation. Take, for example, Tinubu kind of cabal. It ends beyond, it spans to the Western world. Because obviously we know the history of Tinubu. Is it the Guinea thing? Is it his drug dealings? To the extent, the US, they want to release this, the FBI wanted to release his case. They have to blot out his name. You think the US will go to that extent without anything that's going to give? No. So they can use the IMF and every other thing, every other instrument to control Tinubu. So that's also another level of godfatherism, another level of cabal, another level of the owners of Nigeria. As long as these people sit down and keep quiet, you know something has given. Because Tinubu knows that the only way he could garner the support of the Western world is to have promised them something. So let us not sit here and say that the West, they are not saying anything. They've gotten a deal out of Tinubu. That's why they have kept quiet. So when we talk about the owners of Nigeria, when we talk about the cabal, we also have to look far beyond the shores of Nigeria. And I make bold to say this is not in any way trying to defend those guys over there. The onus lie on you. If you truly love your nation, the onus lies on you as a leader to either decide to save your people and spare them that exposure. You balance power. Do you want power at all costs at the detriment of your nation? If you do, the hawk That's the Western world. They are just waiting for you. They are waiting for the opportunity to feast on your nation. And if you make that mistake, they will do. And that is what nation does. That is that is what nation does all over the earth. That is what nations do all over the world. They're waiting for you to sleep and they feed on you. So there are no other ways of looking at it. If leaders truly love their nation, trust me, it will be very difficult for any external power to come and control you. And if you're able to ward off the external power, what happens to the internal powers? You still need to be able to ward those internal powers away. But look at Nigeria. Imagine the protest. Imagine the number of people that are dying. The West, they are literally not saying anything. But the onus, the responsibility, is not on them to do what is right. The responsibility is for your leaders in the first place to have listened to the people. They have 30 good days to listen to the people. I'll round up in 10 seconds. But they prefer to keep doing the biddings of the devil who has sent them to superintend over the nation. And we know they are going to fail. It's only a question of time. Good evening, Nigerians, and good evening, Mr. Najawash. Domo, sir.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Odua. Final submission, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Yes,
Thank everybody for all the contributions and to everyone ideas, different ideas and opinions. Anyway, we know that Tinubu was not coming because of Nigeria. But it was coming because of Nigeria. I would have not said a Milocon. It is my turn. So because they look Nigeria as a business place, so which everyone had to come and take his share. So he gang up with Buhari to take his share. Now it's his own turn to take his own share. So we have seen it that what pains me is my people of the SAT who we said it is constitution, one Nigeria, this, that, who really want to be oppressed, opening their eye just because of a piece of cake from their own food that person will give to them. So since we could not wake up from our sleep to make sure that we know what is good for us, then we will keep on talking. You know, the other day I said the Niger Delta have crude, but the oil is no longer there. Buhari came, used the oil to borrow. Jonathan used the oil to borrow. It is only Obasanjo now we will say did not use the oil to borrow. Then the Emiloko came and said, no, that oil is my own turn to go and take my share. So that is why I acquire Orlando and the IGP, because that is what, if not the oil, we didn't use the Orlando and IGP to go and do anything of the Niger Delta sand or the grass we have. No, it is because the oil is what the world succeed on. So if we take the Nigerian people to wake up, God has made us to travel. But if we are not sending money to those ones at home, whenever they cry, they will wake up. Because me, I used to tell anybody that Italian or any Europe country did not have their own peacefully. That they did not just sleep and wake up, their country became okay. When you say, it is people that make it, hey, is it not people that live in Nigeria? So the way the Euro people or the white people make their, let the black people also make their own that way. Because God bless the black land with all the resources you need to live on. Even the white people came to our land to come and take resources so that they can live. Now, if we don't have the resources, we are suffering. It is not God who wants us to suffer. It is not the white who wants us to suffer. It is our mindset that wants us to suffer. Because our Baba Fela said, we want a better life, but we are afraid to get a better life. So we have all excuse that will make us not to have a better life. I just marry, I just buy a house, I just do this, I just do that. I knew. So because of that one, the pastor said we should pray. It is Holy Spirit that will come and do it for us. just patient. Bible says this, it will make us not to have a better life. Until we put fear aside and said, if it is the last man standing, let him survive to make the country okay for the next generation. If not, we will keep on complaining. This one will come, a Milocon will come and go, another Concon will not come and go. We will still keep on until we said enough is enough. Without enough is enough, the country is going to remain like that. And we will keep on hearing cabal, just the way we are saying cabal. We'll keep on hearing cabal because cabal will never finish, cabal will never end until we put a stop. That is our mindset. So that is all I have to say. Thank you. For the girl who we are talking, because it belongs to the cabal. Her husband, where people call him a Brishma or whatever, before he became a Senate, her husband is oppressor. He oppressed the people of his village, collect their lands. Before he even become a Senate, that they now oppress Nigeria, they are not collecting allowance. If a small girl will have opportunity to marry oppressors, he will join her husband, that is oppressors, to tell people don't talk. So that is why the small girl is talking anyhow. Who asks her questions? So,
Okay.
Mr.
Thank you.
Thank everybody. Good night. Thank you, sir.
Good night, sir. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Abdul Malik, sir, your final submission before moderator. Do the
Yeah,
closure.
good evening once again, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
You see the picture, the video you just played now about Mr. Tinubu. You hear what he said. He said he will reduce the purchase power of the people. That is what he said, and that is what he's doing now. He will reduce the purchase power of the people. That is what he's doing now. You want to make everybody poor in the country. That is what he's doing now. That is what he's working for. He's working into. I see no reason why this guy has been in administration now 1 year, 2 months, and 1 week. They have never. There's nothing good. Do you know what is 1 year? 1 year, 2 months, and 1 week. He has been there now. All we are seeing every day, Nigeria is going down. There is nothing good that is coming up. After people will still come on air. You can never defend APC and PDP. You will not look stupid and foolish or coward. Yes, even though you are smart or you are brilliant, you can never defend those people on air. You will not look stupid or coward. Look at Oshiomhole today on RITV. The way he was doing, you see, you can never defend because you cannot defend there because there is nothing you can defend. You can look at what is happening in Nigeria. What did they do almost 9 years now, APC? There is nothing to show. Common federal road, than link up Nigeria or Nigeria. Nigeria now don't have federal road. No federal road now in Nigeria is really okay. Okay, what are you going to defend with those kind of people? You can never defend those people. You will not look coward or stupid. APC and there is nothing good will come out from those people. Nothing good. Because they are the same set of people. Look how many years they have been running or nothing could come out from them. Without being told, nothing good. Today, Nigeria can no longer eat, common eat. You are using palliative. Why can't you use that money for palliative to equip our military to fight those bandits so that people will start going to farm? If they cannot do it, fight it alone. Buy a helicopter for Air Force so that they can join them to fight bandits. But you don't have that mindset, you don't have that brain. Imagine the country is a mess. It's getting worse every day. There is nothing change. APC and PDP, if you really know what you are doing in Nigeria, don't vote for those parties. Don't vote for them because they have been deceiving us for a long time. Enough is enough. How can a country like Nigeria, we have everything, but there is nothing to show? Some set of people, they have just embezzled the money, looted the money to go and kill somewhere. Imagine your country people are suffering, your citizens are suffering. Why can't you use that money to do one or two things, company in Nigeria, so that you employ more people there to work? But you don't have that sense, that brain. Those people, they don't mean well for Nigeria. They don't mean well for themselves, for self-interest. We need to change the party if they can improve. Look at Abia State now, you have made record for the whole Nigeria out of 36 state. There is some part of Abia now steady 24-hour light. Is it not a record? And the other governor, they don't imitate him. How many more now you have do that, but no one have imitated him? Because they know what they are doing, just to steal money. Look at those states, you are going to hide the palliatives, rice that you're supposed to share for people. You went to go and hide the rice. And you have rice to eat, you have money to buy that. Why can't you share that for people? Those people, there is nothing good will come out from them. Let's change them. If there's something good will come out, because the thing is for the people, is for Nigerian citizens. The power is in their hand. They are the majority. Forget those ones they are saying, they are just making noise. If 1 million people march to Aso Rock, all of them will evacuate from that place. They will not stay there. All those ones they are just saying, just mount, they are just making mount. 10 million people, if they march to Aso Rock or every local government, they will evacuate. The power is depend on the citizen. Is the one that will do something. Yes, look at now, they are protesting, but some people are still going to work, going to market. How? Is that look serious? You are protesting, but some people are still going to work, going to market. You see? I don't really know. I don't know, because how things will change for them. They are the ones that suffer it, understand? It's very sad. The country will meet ourselves. Even though you have everything abroad, if you say you are Nigerian, they believe your country, why can't you go to your country? You stay for another man's country. You see? But you have everything, but they will look you like, but your country people, every day we hear about your country, something like that. There is nothing good come out from your country. Nigeria government, they are I don't really know what I will call them. They make Nigeria people shame everywhere in the world. I'm telling you the truth, because the government, they don't ready to do Nigeria, to fix Nigeria. All their hope, their mindset is to steal the money and go and keep somewhere. Now I read article today. They discover another new type of oil in Akwa Ibom State. Akwa Ibom. It's like Spain. They have interest on that. Even that money now, they will be stealing that money too. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Oga Abdul Malik. God bless you. Okay, the last person on the panel is Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please do the closure. Let we go relax.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I just want to say one thing here, and I want to speak to the civil societies, organizations, non-profit organizations, NGOs, and as well as the NBA, in regards to the young man whose life was cut very, very short. Now, I think the Nigerian military, they gave him 300,000 naira. That's a slap on the face. I don't know if the 300,000 naira was a compensation for the careless murder of that young man, or just to calm the nerves of the father, because I do not believe that 300K was to compensate for the carelessness of the Nigerian army. I am trying not to believe that. However, please, the Nigerian Bar Association, whether if you are in the executive or not, human rights lawyers, please, That man, the father of the young man who was murdered, he needs your help. He needs your help like yesterday. Please reach out to that man because his son is not a chicken. What is the worth of 300,000 naira today? I don't want to convert it to foreign currency. I mean, what can 300,000 naira buy you in Nigeria? What can 300,000 naira buy? There's some phones. I guess the iPhone 15 is more than that. So if you're trying to say that the life is worth than is the boy's life is less than the value of an iPhone, is a shame. But however, please reach out to that man and let the Nigerian government compensate that man fully for the rest of his life and his family. Because that young man who passed on is not a chicken. He's not less than an iPhone. Lastly, this protest that's going on, we can protest in different ways. Those people in Nigeria who are protesting, going out in the streets to protest, I salute you all. Keep doing what you're doing. It's your right. No matter the intimidation. Listen, this government, their style is intimidation, lies, and intimidation. And thank you. I think it's Mr. Ferrara or Mr. Jonathan that said, no, Mr. Jonathan that said, you see the Russian flag that was flying? The government are the one who planted it. That's how manipulative they are. Very manipulative. Anything that you're seeing that is looking like making the protest look bad, or making the protest seem like we shouldn't have even protested in the first place, anything you see out there is Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his boys that have planted it. I was just reading in the news recently, Mr. Elvis, I sent it to you. The Yobe State government house has been invaded by youth who are protesting, like they say. It has been invaded. And I heard that the man from Bodilon was making a plea. And I don't know, that is a recent video today. I don't know if you played it because I missed what you played in the beginning of this show. But however, I'm just trying to say that those people who are going out there to protest, please do not be discouraged. Even us speaking here is a form of protest. Social media is a form of protest as well. Dishing out information to people who have who don't have the opportunity that we have is also a form of protest. Mr. Elvis coming here every single day, come rain or sunshine, it's also a form of protest. In case you guys don't know, it's also a form of protest because he has a choice not to come in every day. He has a choice. And those of you who sacrifice and spend your time, you spend 6 hours coming here, Mommy Diaspora, and all of you who come here to speak every day, the comment section, even those of you listening at home, you could have been watching Nickelodeon or Netflix, but you're listening to Niger Watch. You're listening because you care, because you love. Kudos to you. Keep protesting in any form that you you feel is the best form, but not to hurt another person or destroy property. But keep protesting, keep teaching, keep giving out the information like what Mr. Jonathan does. Mr. Jonathan, please stick to that financial information. It's very vital. When you talk about, other things like YPP candidate, to me is like, that is not you. With all due respect to you, it's not, it spoils the personality that I see you as. Let me just leave it at that. But things like that, those are protests, in a different form. So thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. And I pray that the Lord will continue to give you the strength, to come every day, and your team as well. God bless them. My lovely Mommy Diaspora, I've always said it. I love you, Gedegbe, and all my brothers and sisters here. Anytime you come to Canada, there's black soup. It's not political black soup. This is the real deal. Black soup. You can bring your family. I owe you all black soup because you all deserve it. Have a good night, Mr. Elvis. And everybody. Mr. Elvis,
All
are you
right,
there?
so
You want to keep talking? Because I can keep talking.
yes. I beg you. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thanks for your time with us today, and thanks for your submission. Thank you, everybody. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I sent you an email. You see the email, and I've not seen your response yet.
Oh, yes, I responded to you and I asked a question. Please check it.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you.
Okay.
Give us a mandate. I will contact you after the show.
Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Now God bless you, my people. But before I round up, I just want to tally what we'll be talking about since with this video. Maybe it might make sense, but let's listen to this.
I don't think anybody takes that seriously. Regarding the issue of the flag, there are two dimensions to it. And my first position is to say that if the flying of these flags is part of a grand plot to destabilize our country, I condemn it in its entirety. For us who are playing some part in this end bad governance protest, I don't think the protesters are interested in any foreign intervention. The use of the Russian flag is not part of the issues that the protesters are talking about. I see it as a complete distraction, and it should stop. However, does that amount to treason? Can someone be tried for treason for carrying the Russian flag? I do not agree. I completely disagree with the position of the military that those who are carrying Russian flags are committing treasonable felony. Well, what are they talking about? Flying of foreign flags in our country has never been an offense. In many hotels, many five-star hotels in Nigeria, we see flags of foreign nations decorating those hotels. Even in schools in our country, we see foreign flags. So what is special about Russia? Except they are saying that it is treason when it is Russian flag, it is not treason if it is an American flag, or if it is a Ghanaian flag. So there is no special place for Russian flag under the law.
I guess what the military
that makes any other flag that makes it superior.
I guess what they are saying, if you look, of course, you're the lawyer here, section 41, I think, of the criminal code that talks about all of this issue of treason. Some of the people were actually calling the military to take over.
That is condemnable. Completely condemnable. There is no allowance for military intervention. And those of us who have read a bit of history, we know that that doesn't offer solution. We can see what is happening in countries that militaries have intervened. In fact, when they come in, you now struggle to push them out. That is not our message. That is not what the protesters are demanding for. At least those that I represent, they are not calling for any military intervention. We don't need that in our country. What we simply want is an end to bad governance. So those who are calling on the military to intervene should be investigated. But I want to re-emphasize that if you say someone has committed treason, what the law defines as treason is waging war against the state with the intention of overawing, right, or intimidating the president or a governor. You cannot do that by simply displaying a flag. There has to be what we call an animus. The intent, the mens rea, to show that beyond carrying of the flag, there is a grand plan to overthrow government or to demand, foreign intervention. I don't think that is the truth. And let me also say, as I have stated, that under the flags and national code, the act, it is not a criminal offense ordinarily to fly the flag of a foreign country, especially when it is not our national flag and it is not a flag of the Commonwealth. So I don't see how this is an offense in itself. And I'm waiting for the army to actually refer the matter to the police to file charges or the Ministry of Justice. Let us see how it will hold up. It is not an offense because, as I have stated, flags of foreign nations are constantly flown in hotels, even in governments, even in the villa. When foreign heads of states come, we see the flags of their nations being adorned. So it cannot be only treason when protesters are carrying it. But I condemn the introduction of the flag. I just needed to say that on the basis of the law, the flags and the Coat of Arms Act, I don't see how that is an offense. Now, they have also said, I heard what the head of immigration said, that they're investigating foreign sponsors and collaborators. I think that shows how deceitful and dishonest the government is. You say you want a dialogue, and your response is to say those who are abroad that are supporting the protest, you are going to arrest them if they come into the country. For what offense? There is no law that says if you are a Nigerian living abroad, you should not participate in the politics of your country, or should not have an opinion in the politics of your country. The government is chasing shadows. All these arguments about sponsorship, that some people are coming to overthrow the government, I don't believe it. I think it is just a mass and complete distraction.
All right. A law of interpretation. Somebody unmuted themselves. Who is this? Who is this? Eh? A law of interpretation is currently going on over the display of the flag and the protest and all that. So now don't say our job for you now to carry everything can give you, and then you can give your opinion, what you think about it. That's all.
Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, I don't know if anybody want to respond to that one for 1 minute quickly. If not, opportunity for me to just move.
Mr. Elvis. We do.
Okay. All right. Okay, let me give you 15 minutes to respond to that video. 15 minutes, everybody. You know, man, please, if you can manage that, Mr. Jonathan, that would be nice. 15
Okay,
minutes.
thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I think it's Mr. Black Panther that also responded now. Mr. Black Panther.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Like I said yesterday, you know, when I said it yesterday, some people were saying, oh, it is good. They should do this, they should arrest them. On what ground? I've said it, carrying a flag, is like carrying paper. Paper, you're the wave van for it. That's it. It does not take the government out. It does not talk on your position on the government. It does not speak for you because the flag cannot talk. So when even the military, I think they need to be educated concerning this word. It's a strong word, saying somebody commit treason. And you know what treasonable offense is? It's somehow like you are committing suicide. That is it. Government will just take you down. You gone forever. And they should minimize the words they use. If not, I would say they should bring lecturers that will be lecturing them every time in the military garrison, wherever they are. Because these people have let everything down. Thank you.
Black Panther. They know, they are just trying to play on Nigeria's intelligence. They know what they are doing. You know what? See, I have said it here that these guys, they have to criminalize the system. They have to make everything look criminal for them to be able to rule. Now, if you look at PENCOM, Tinubu just appointed somebody in PENCOM. That person allegedly there was a fraud in FBN, First Bank, 40 billion. The lady was the one that did that fraud. So these are the queries that Tinubu have to put in place. Because he is a criminal, they have to criminalize your system for them to be able to govern the country. That's what is happening. They know. They know.
Yeah. Mr. Chris, I think you also wanted to say something. Mr. Chris.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Well, yeah, I think I'm very glad that Nigeria, thank you first for the 15 minutes extra. I'm very glad that we all know where this whole thing is going to, because we are trying to make the point yesterday that if you are talking about treason, 19 governors, 19 sitting governors, they went to go and invite another country into the affairs of a sovereign nation. Nobody charged them for treason. Then you tell me that for just flying the flag of one country, which is even arguable, is it the flag of the military? Because the military has similar flag to that. Even be that as it may, let it be flag of Russia. You know what it means to say treason? Treasonable offense. Do they even know it carries capital punishment? So at times I just wonder the kind of leaders that we have. Sometimes I believe they don't even know why they are there. I don't even want to use the word why they were elected, because obviously they were not elected. They were not there to serve the interest of anybody. Did Tinubu not tell us that he knew that the young people didn't vote for him? He said that with his own mouth. So all these people, I just think it's better we don't take them serious, but we have to resist them. We can't just say, oh, they don't know what they are saying. No. Even if we know that what they are saying is not weighty, but we have to really resist them. It's so shameful. And the sad part of it is that Tinubu, with his history, with the way he has been fighting every government, Tinubu has called for a revolution. Tinubu has said that he doesn't believe in Nigeria. They are all there on the newspapers of yesteryears. They have all done worse. They have all gotten close and above everything that will portray treasonable offense. Nobody has charged them for that because it's a very huge offense. It's as good, it's just akin to military coup. Nothing more than that. So I think these people, they should be careful of the kind of words they use. I think, give us some, you said it all, it's just about all trying to criminalize something that they ought not to. It's about making the protest look as if it has gone haywire so that they can intervene as usual, just like they did in the NSAS. Well, let me leave it here so that others can talk. Thank you, Mr. Niger.
Mr. Niger, can you let me go next because I want to leave?
Okay, Mr. Ferreira, you can do that.
Okay, thank you. You see, the pronouncement of our leaders goes to the core of our problem. We are operating under the rule of man, not the rule of law. You don't need to go to law school to know what treason is. You type it there in the basic definition of Google, it will tell you when you betray your country or you are for the enemy. First of all, let's assume they are right. Is Russia our enemy at this time? That's a no. That shows how senseless they are. But that's not the point. When you say someone is flying a flag, and that is treason, that means all the churches that have flags on their altar, all the hotels that have flags, international flags in front of their buildings, all of them are all guilty, because when law operates, it doesn't operate to an individual, it operates to all. So if flying of another country's flag is treason, then all those churches should be charged for treason. All those hospitals, all those hotels should be charged for treason. You see how ignorant our people is. There's something wrong with the type of education they gave us, and I'm keep insisting on it. You see, we are operating under the rule of law, where the man with the authority and the microphone tells you what the law is. And so therefore, the rule of law doesn't matter. Anyway, that being said, I wanted to add my voice earlier on the cartel issue you all were talking about. Yes, cartel is transitional, just like power is transitional. They form a cartel based on who is closest to the corridors of power. And the reason a cartel is formed.
You're talking about the cabals.
Cabals, yes. Cabals, thank you. The cabals are formed based on protection of their interests. For example, I want to tell you how Tinubu, Jonathan, and Obasanjo will be in the same cabal. For example, if Obasanjo has messed up during his regime, had some money misappropriated somehow, it's always about money anyway, or Jonathan too, it is essential for him to be in the cabal of Tinubu, because Tinubu now has the authority, if he goes against his favor, to go after him. So that pressurizes people to quickly line up into a cabal and to negotiate their interests. That, look, don't start all this wahala with Dangote, or don't start all this wahala with El Rufai. Because this, he has the, so they come, okay, I will agree. Okay, I can keep my million. That's what is breeding or fertilizing the cabal system in Nigeria. That is the issue of they are doing wrong when they should be doing right. So when they are a little bit distant from the corridors of power, it's harder for them to challenge what those in charge are doing, because they themselves have done. So they need to form a cabal, and also because of their greed to perpetrate their interest, keep the oil fields, keep the money coming. They have no industry. All the millionaires, they made money straight from the government, including Abiola himself. So it is essential. When in the days of Abiola was a cabal with Babangida until they fight. It's the same thing now in this era.
Mr. Ferreira,
yeah,
I think you've please round up.
Okay, yeah, that's just it. That's just it. So on this flat thing, you can see it's an issue of the rule of law, illiteracy on those ruling us, and false accusation. They are the criminals. They are the enemies of the nation. Instead of accusing themselves, they want to point finger to the small man, because the big man is always in charge of Nigeria. The small man has no right. That's all.
Thank you. Madam Rita, thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira. Madam Rita.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. I was just, I mentioned something a few minutes ago. I said there's a video circulating of the man from Bodilon pleading with Nigerians. Baya Ononuga just responded now by saying that that was an old video. You know, so what does that tell you? Apart from these cabals, you know, thank you very much, Mr. Ferrara, you know, that we're talking about. We also have minions, media rats of the man from Bodilon and the PDP people. They are the ones making a mess of all these things, including this so-called Russian flag. And that's why we say it is the people in government that are doing it. It's just like the same people in government that are stealing the oil. Thank you, my president, Peter Obi. The people in government are the ones stealing the oil. It's the same way the people in government are the one committing this terrorist attack all over the northeast and the southeast. The same people in government are the one who are trying to infiltrate what we are protesting for. You know, they're trying to they're trying to destabilize the protest. They're trying to, you know, invalidate what people are asking for. It's the same people in government. The same people in government that are using the army chief to come, things that doesn't even concern. This is a local issue, you know, and you see the Nigerian army come out being, you know, putting politics in the army. Is a disgrace. Nigerian army, shame on you. Shame on you. You prefer to run after the Chihuahua while you leave the bulldog in Sambisa forest, and then you come out and you look like a mighty eagle. Shame on you, Nigerian army. Shame on you. Shame on you. Yes, it is the Nigerian government that are doing all these shenanigans. They should not even politicize this flag issue. Anybody can hold a flag, I beg. Anybody. They should first deal with the Boko Haram in the northeast, Niger State, all those states that are hoisting flags of the BK people. They should deal with that and leave the Russian flag. Russia has no business with us for now. Please, they have no. In fact, I'm waiting for President Putin to even warn Nigerian government, because they know that of their trickery. Warn them, do not use our country. Do not use our country for your useless propaganda. So this flag of 18, every hotel, God bless that man, every hotel in Nigeria, they're all hoisting flags of many nations. All the Daddy Dio churches, when they are doing all this, they are December crusade, they are all hoisting flags, all of them. So what's all this nonsense? They're trying to not suppress us as if we're in the military junta. This is what I'm saying. When I talk about PTSD, people don't think it is. Listen, these people who are oppressing us, they were once oppressed. So the ones oppressed now are not the oppressors. All these people who are talking now, you see the way they are behaving is as a result of the PTSD that they got from the military junta. They are now practicing it again. They are practicing it again. That is what is going on right now. So we need to speak it out and let them know, listen, you people are talking about the colonial masters and how they treated you. Now they left now. Now you people are now treating us the same way. The same way the colonial masters were using the police to be beating citizens. In the same way the Nigerian police force, the army, anywhere you see them, they're using cane to be flogging people. It's the same thing. We don't abuse people. Abused nation, mentally abused. It's just that the abuse is, the mental state is in a different degree. We have mad people taking over the corridors of power of Nigeria. Mad people abusing everybody left, right, center, killing innocent people. Look at that young boy. It's so painful. If people are not feeling so painful, you can imagine if that's somebody's son. That family is mourning. The father is even helpless. That he was just collected 300,000 naira. Please, please, I'm appealing. NBA, NGOs, go and meet that man. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you.
Can I
Mr.
say
Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik, you have something you want to say?
Yeah, just brief.
I also have something, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay.
What are we not saying? The Nigerian government, there is nothing they cannot do. There is nothing they cannot do. Anything for them is possible. Look at when protest was coming up, like 2-3 days. They brought Oro festival. And first, the way I know they used to do festival is a seasonal. Seasonal sells something. There is nothing they cannot do. They just use this flank to distract to cause distraction for protests. There is nothing they cannot do. If you take a look, the people that hold the flag in the protest, you say they are kids. They don't know it. They don't even know what they are doing. They don't even know what they understand. They just use all those things to distract the protest. Nigeria government, there is nothing they cannot do. They are all crooks. When protest was coming, they invite traditional ruler to Asuro. They invite pastor, imam. Instead of for you to find solution, how people will survive in the country. You are just trying to bribe people, propaganda everywhere. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Abu Malik. Mr. Give us our mandate. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, sir. So I don't know how many people follow the events when Israeli minister came to America. I mean, this was in Washington, D.C. Do you know they burnt American flag in Washington, D.C.? And they were taking up a Hamas flag in Washington, D.C. That was just a few weeks ago. They burnt American flag and they were lifting a Hamas flag on the soil of
Give us
America.
a mandate. Tell them. Let them hear.
They burnt. In fact, if there's any country in the world where you cannot burn their flag and go scot-free, is America. They will come after you. Enter all, then go find you. They burnt American flag. It was last month. They burnt the flag and they were lifting up Hamas flag. Biden never said, man, honestly, Nigerian politicians, they don't colo. They don't colo. They don't, they do, they, Mr. Malik, even though those people, they know the people that hold that flag, they know what they are doing. It is still a crime. It is still a crime. In all of our cities here, you will see Mexico flag, and Texas flag lifted up together with American flag.
Give us a mandate. They see the flag today rally. They will enter government house.
Most of the dealership here, where they sell cars, if you go on their lot, you will see Texas flag standing side by side with American flag. Mexico flag, the same thing. And these people are talking about, when I keep saying it, Tinubu is a criminal. And for him to be able to rule, he had to destroy the system. And that is what he's doing. He has to destroy the system. And he will not stop. He will destroy more. Unless Nigerians are the one that will tell him enough is enough. And Nigerians are doing well. Let's keep the fire burning. No short pedaling. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Let me just quickly say this for a minute or two, and then I hand over to Mr. Elvis. Mr. Abdul Malik says something very, very...
Mr. Jonathan, just 1 second. Do you know that the protesters, they carried the flag, enter UB government house? Inside, they raided it. Yes, today. It's on the news now. You check it.
Wow. There is, that's why, this when Abdul Malik said that there is nothing they cannot do in Nigeria, the Nigerian government. And I always say that it will be so improper for me to believe anything that is coming out from Nigerian government. If you take it and then something must be wrong with you. Anything that comes from the Nigerian government and you just take it like that in face value, then the person has a problem. I think you guys have said it all. They will have to buy many Nigerians if carrying flags is now a treasonable offense. That they will buy many people, starting from their own, their leaders, even their imams, their pastors. They will buy so many people before they will. And again, Mr. Ferreira says something. I just want to kind of, bring that out again. He said the cabals, he gave it another definition. They are those that are making money from the system. Because for you to be making a significant amount of money, I'm talking of people that have built their empire through nothing but from milking the Nigerian Commonwealth. For you to get to that level, you will have so much information, what I would just simply call secrets of the Nigerian state. You will have it in your hands. Those are the cabals that they can easily, and they will use it at their own will against the president or against the government as a whole. They have it.
if you have been getting so much contract, because you will have worked with some people. You will have known certain things. They will have given you contract and tell you that we are giving you this 100 billion contract, but you don't need to do it anyway. Don't do it. Just give me my 25%. So you have that in your hand. That's information. And you can use it anytime. Some of them will have known how crude oil were lifted. They know the destination where this crude oil were being, where this crude oil were being taken to. They know the people that are receiving it on the other end. They have all this information. They know it. And much more than that, those are the cabals. They are the ones that walk into, they are milking the bank. They get billions of naira of loans in the bank and they don't pay back. Those are the cabals. That's just what Nigeria is. And again, I'll say it just finally, there is nothing the Nigerian government cannot do. They can do anything. They can go to any length to achieve their objectives, their wicked, satanic objective. They will go to any length. This flag they are talking about, I just wish that we just stop talking about it tomorrow, because it's their talking point. They will release some other people now, or not Pasa and their likes now, Felix Moka and their likes now. They will come on national TV to come and be talking about this now, because that is their talking point, and they set it up. They set it up is their talking point, which is a lie. They are behind it. And lastly, I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. Maybe Mr. Elvis tomorrow, because your own eyes are sharper. You have a sharper eye. You can look more. You can get more. Guys, you all have sharper eyes. Maybe by tomorrow you will tell us those that are behind the flags that the government have already apprehended, that they are already facing, trials. They will tell us. Maybe I'm still waiting. I want to see, not a small, a 10-year-old boy that they will arrest. I mean the people behind it who sponsor it.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
They carry this flag, enter UB state government house. They raided it. The police, they look there like this, come on face. Police sit down, come. You go see the video, they for space now. The police come on face. They enter with the flag. Nobody was arrested. And now they tell us rubbish story. Say flag na treason. Oh boy, Nigeria, something will happen. No. We need to shine our eyes.
Very interesting. Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very
much, Mr. Jonathan, once again. Thank you. Give us a mandate, Black Panther. Oga Chris, thank you. Mother Rita, thank you. Abdul Malik, thank you. Those of you that already left, Oga Ferreira, thank you very much for coming in. And many others that came in. God bless you now. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Please mute yourself. We come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel. Thank you very much, Friday. I appreciate you for this support. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you, blessed lady. Thank you, Kingsley Ogeraki, Rosie Ayosh, and Mark Rabo. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you now. I would like to appreciate those of you that called in today. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Thank you, Brighter Samota, Mr. F.A. Thank you. Thank you, Agashi Mize. And thank you, every other person that called in as well. While on the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thanks for always being here with me. I appreciate you. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you for all you do. Blessed lady, once again, thank you. Kafo, Chidima, thank you very much. Oga Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate all that you do. Patience Demudia, thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Love Manduka, thank you. Michael Okata, Kisley Ogeriake, and many others. Okay, we've come to the end of the broadcast. We'll continue again from where we stop tomorrow. Fingers crossed, by God's grace, 6 p.m. Except otherwise, maybe something is going on and I might come in randomly during the day. But as for now, it looks like the protest is gradually, or rather, not gradually, rapidly dying down, in South. But in the North, what happened today, in what was it, Kaduna, I was surprised, because there was no single space on the road. So for me, I don't know where they're taking these to, most especially in the North. But what do I know? Now, so they come here, and so they can't come here. I just hope Nigerian government will do the right thing. Tinubu had left another speech again today, telling Nigerians to be patient with him, that, he will do the right thing. So for me, although for him coming out for the second time, I appreciate him for that. But what I was still expecting, I not hear him. Because this
Mr.
is...
Elvis, I'm sorry. They said that was Bayo Onanuga said that's an old speech.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good then. That means, hey, Nigerians, instead of us to spend our time doing the right thing, we spend time showing rubbish. Anyway, I appreciate you all. We are looking forward to hearing from from Tinubu again, coming out at least one or two demand from our demand. Grant it for us, and Nigerians will be fine. We are very easy to govern. My people, now here will draw the curtain. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said before, have a good night, and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommend them to everyone in Nigeria.